Alright, hello, how's everyone doing tonight? So, Grand Blue Guild Wars is going on right now and I am currently farming it, but I kind of forgot, like, the day or week that I'm not sure if I probably mentioned on stream, probably just to myself or something like that, but like, yeah, I was like, oh yeah, we'll do FGO, get back into it, and then go to Star Row real quick, and then do the side content for Jade, and then I think I remember last night ending off the stream, I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna do more FGO tomorrow. I'm like, then like 3 in the morning, I was still awake and I was just remembering things. I was like, wait, wasn't I planning on doing Star Row to get Jade for Jade E1? And then I was like, oh, right. God, I'm like feeling more progressively more forgetful about the day and week. But yeah, so I'm just gonna keep farming Grand Blue off screen right now, and yeah, let me just go boot up some Star Rail, do some side content, and just get going. Just gonna be a chill, comfy. Oh, I need to take that off the screen right now. Gonna be a chill, comfy night of Star Rail things, and give it a second for the capture to come up. I need to wait for the stupid thing to load up and everything. There we go. Alright. Now with that, so let me get my Grand Blue on my other monitor so I can keep track of it. Alright, so as how it goes with new patch cycles, we give you some breather time to kind of go through the story and then introduce the new event, which is apparently I heard this one's just really short. Apparently it's a series of puzzles and then apparently you can just beat it within like 20 minutes or half an hour or some shit. I'm like, no way. Well, at the very least, it's good for me because, like, I just need to get my Jade right here, right now. And then, depending on how things go, we could get around to maybe doing some Memory Chaos or Apocalyptic Shadow, or doing some of the other, doing some of the other side quests that have popped up upon completing 3.0 story so far. So yeah, I think we'll just kind of go do this real quick and just get some Jade. Because right now,
the hustle and bustle of the world, still so charming.
because what was it? Right now, I think I'm at about 62, give or take, out of 90. So if I scroll all the way through, yep, I'm at 62 out of 90 right now. Still a little ways away from Jade E1. Cause like, as soon as we get Jade E1, I can actually just use Jade like in whatever content I want. Like, please. Oh god, I'm still so mad about my 50/50s. Sleepy Tusper. Hello, esteemed Outlander. Was that photo of Kasha and Kremnos helpful to you? Immensely helpful. That's good to hear. I always felt someone guilty toward you, so knowing I've been able to help eases my mind. Though Lady Aglaia has forbidden me from further exploring the world beyond the sky, my curiosity remains unabated. If you're interested, feel free to chat with me anytime. I'd be enlightened to share my latest discoveries with you, esteemed Outlander. I heard that you're currently working on some kind of plan. Where did you, I mean, you're right. I, Damionis, have discovered a superb business opportunity lying just outside the walls of the holy city. Damn you, Sampo. Just kidding. You want to join in, hero? If we can get our hands on it, we will surely become the trailblazers of the new era. Great fortune is awaiting for us. You got me in hot soup last time, buddy. Aye, can you really blame me? I was just too excited back then. Yeah. But no one's getting into hot soup this time because adventuring is what I do. I hear from a world beyond the sky, so you might not know this, but the Holy City used to span across far greater lands than what you see now. A long time ago, countless allied cities existed around Akama, in the same way that Oryx's stars surround the Dawn device. Akama was a true eternal city back then. People did not think of it as their city, but rather a motherly figure. When one stood on top of the hill and looked outward, everything we could see was our territory. Then the black tide raged stronger. The area within the city walls became the only safe place, while all other regions gradually grew deserted. Are we gonna go grave digging? You're not entirely wrong. I'm more inclined to think we're going to bring back items that saw worth. So, grave digging. When Nigador was still alive, everything beyond the walls of the Holy City was living under the Mad King's shadow. Their giant spear even sent some states buried several feet into the ground. We're not going to reach those places for sure. His Titankins are beginning to die down now that you defeated the Mad King, making this the perfect time to go on an adventure. The ancient cities may be in utter ruin by now, but I'm sure some parts of the mansion remain as they were. Say, places that have been buried underground. I found an underground palace beneath an ancient hypogeum around here a while ago. Just dig up those treasures and you can stay however long you want in the Holy City. Heck, you can buy whatever you want here. What's a hypogeum? A massive underground building complex that was likely used as a vault to store valuable items and safeguarded with defense mechanisms that may still be functioning. In our case, our plan is simple. I'll lead the way, and you can sort out whatever mechanisms that remain. When we finally get the treasures, we can split them 3-7. You're only taking 30%, don't you want more? Huh, I'm getting 70%, the 30% is yours. You have a chance to reconsider your words. Oh, alright, I admit that we can't do this without you, but the same goes for me. Let's compromise and agree on an equal split. Negotiate any further, it'll be a 9-1 split. I just live with a 7-3 split. This is final, no more negotiation on how we're splitting the loot. I already have an ideal route to go around the city walls, let's set off now. Damn it. Okay, hold on real quick. It's gonna be a pain in the ass, like, with Grand Blue full autos, because, like, I had to refresh my full auto every, like, minute and a half or something. This is the map I drew of the Hypogeum. All the rooms have been marked on it. It's said that the Hypogeum goes very deep, but we'll start exploring from the shallower levels. As this is your first time delving down below, you'd best follow after me. Once everything's prepared, let's start our exploration. With Damionis' guidance, you have son of a bitch. You have come to a vassal city outside of Akama and stopped before an underground door. We're here. Based on my previous scouting of this area, this should be the way into the Hypogeum. Yanis's power supposedly protected this place. It used to be a shelter used to resist the black tide, but years later, see, sounds like a safe place. Don't even begin. This place was abandoned even before it could serve as a shelter. People later realized that the black tide does not retreat once it takes over a location, so even the most robust of shelters would not hold out for long. Rather than making themselves comfortable somewhere safe while waiting for death to claim them, they decided they should prevent this disaster from even occurring. I need to lift up my chair a little bit. So, did I get anything from my Grand Blue? No? Heck. I feel like I should just have like a small ass window of Grand Blue just like tucked in like the bottom left corner or something for shits and giggles. Okay, there we go. So it only stands that there's a high chance of finding valuable treasures in there, provided we can break its seal. Seal? See that thing over there? That's a prophecy tablet, a creation of Oryx. Its containment mechanism is the very thing keeping this gate locked. This should actually be the authority of Yanis, but seeing how close the 3 Titans of Fate were, I guess it does make sense for them to share the powers. Anyway, as long as that tablet is active, we're not going to be able to make any progress. Since you're a hero who fought alongside the Chrysos heirs, I assume it wouldn't be difficult for you to break the seal. I'll be waiting for your good news then. You son of a bitch. Oh, we really are now. Oh, what's that sound? Alright. The prophecy tablet is a creation of Orynyx. Solving the puzzle will make the prophecy come true. Yeah. Like, basically just make the fucking thing. We did it! Oh, it's open. I knew I had to bring you along. I wouldn't have been able to open on my... Bruh. Could have just taken 100% split if you just know how to do a fucking puzzle. Alright, I have no idea what we're going to encounter once we walk through here, but that's the spirit of adventuring. Just the thought of it excites me. Let's see, didn't you already draw a map of the place? I asked help from Aquila's priest, and I was able to use his prophecy and my personal expertise to briefly survey the area. However, if we want to know what's actually indeed true, we'll have to find out ourselves. Damianis, the average gamer, can't handle the most basic puzzles. Ah, he's representative of the general player base. Ah, okay. In any case, we better press on. Impatient Star Rail players be like. Hey, how you doing, Sarah? Whoa.
Analysis is the key to victory.
Oh my god, wait. Okay, now I can see why people said this shit only took like 15 minutes. Holy shit. You just go straight through so fucking fast.
Puzzles like making incense. The smallest of differences can just...
You're doing well. Did a bit of Wuwo 1.x story. You need a lot of catching up to do on Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, the good old gotcha catch up. As expected, here's another door, and along with it, yet another seal. It looks like a creation of Jurios. Why is it here? Well, you need me to eat some soil? If you believe that doing so would help you disguise yourself as a Dromus, I don't think that such a drastic step is really necessary. Anyway, you should first try and see if you can break the seal. Well, you can still flee if anything goes awry. Wait, this is literally like the first puzzle that we did. I can't believe you succeeded again! Motherfucker, you just had to step right 3 times! Perhaps this place isn't as well defended as I imagined. Let's continue onward. Hopefully there'll still be some items viable enough for us to bring back. Oh my god, okay, dude, next time I'm taking a I'm taking that fucking 9-1 split in my favor, and you will fucking take it. Someone just repeats. Yeah. Hold on. More Grand Buffalotas. Next challenge. Easy J's at least? Hell yeah. Oh my god. I feel like I'm having my intelligence, like, insulted right now. Uh, like, at least, like, make it a little more complex than going in one direction. Like, at least that. Although we do have, like, the deep one, which I would assume is a little more complicated, but... Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, this is supposed to be easy mode, but... Oh my... I mean, I shouldn't complain about easy Jade. I shouldn't complain about that. You progress even further into the depths of the hypogeum, winds of the blah blah blah. Winds that have continued to blow for thousands of years, whistling past your ears. Oh, it's really quite spacious here. In fact, it's comparable to the size of the holy city as it is nowadays. I can't believe such a place could be located within such an ancillary town. The architectural craftsmanship of those days was truly advanced. Akuma's ancestors must have been really wealthy. Of course, even as far back as the Crisis War period, Akuma has always been the undisputed Eternal City. Let's set this discussion aside for now. Do you see those complicated paths? Seems that progressing onward won't be as easy a task as before. The door here is sealed just like all the other rooms, yet here's a silver lining. Look over there. It's a hand of Zagreus. According to legend, that object was created by Zagreus. No, it's created by Orynyx. Although it can grab heavy objects, only people with sufficient talent can control it. So many gold coins here. This must be related to the stealing test. Guess we just need to steal enough coins for the lock, or for the seal to unlock. I don't have the kind of talent to activate that thing. You want to give it a try? Bruh. It's more like baby mode to easy. The door is open. Does this mean we cleared the trial? With the spell or seal dispelled, the path to the deeper part of the hypogeum, blah 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 blah. Although it's not the first time I've seen this item, curious about one thing: can such an enormous hand be really used for theft? Any infiltration could be considered flawless if there's no one around to witness it. Indeed. If so, I guess breaking open the entrance to the bank by force could be viewed as a form of theft. Zagreus is a terrifying titan indeed. Well, looks like the atmosphere has livened up quite a bit. Let's press on. Bruh. Oh my god, like, it's just... Oh wait, are they teleporting? Oh, they are. Somewhere on the... Is there any more, like, on the super bottom here? They wanted to be, like, a little sneaky. I mean, I doubt it. This is supposed to be the easy mode part. Alright, should be all the way up. I don't know, there's only 3? Wait, I don't even need to collect all of them? Wait, they have way more than what... Okay. They have that little faith in people to scour... Okay. What happens if you try to get everything? Is that an achievement? No? Oh man. You progress even further into the depths of the hypogeum. Your silhouette elongates as you proceed down the ancient hallway. Past this area should be the vault where the treasure will be stored. By estimating how far we traveled, looks like we're close to our goal. Keep going a while longer, buddy. Victory is at hand. Why do I feel like you're the one who isn't able to keep going? I merely have a sense of foreboding. After all, my previous efforts have come to naught. Hopefully this time my effort will bear fruit. You mean my effort? By carefully above, this is incredible. Although the doors open, you don't proceed on without hesitation like you did before. There are more and more... Wait, what? Because there are more and more doors behind this door. But carefully above, is there an end to this? If we wish to explore all of them, it will take us 3 more lifetimes to do so. Now that I think about it, there's something really valuable here. Surely it wouldn't still be lying here for us to pick it up. Now you ask for it? Ask about that? Damiona sinks into despondency, just like the time when he was first told that the world beyond the sky didn't actually exist. In fact, you can practically hear his dream shattering into pieces. As long as you continue to blaze a trail, you eventually reach your destination. You're right. Since I'm already here, I owe it to myself to see this through to the end. However, if we were to continue onward, I don't think I'll be of much help. Perhaps I should just stay by the entrance and act as a lookout. That way, if I spot any approaching monsters, I'll be able to warn you in time. You're not trying to escape, are you? What do you take me for? Explorers never abandon their companions. Besides, if I were truly to abandon you, who would dare team up with me again when I return to the Holy City? I can figure out what's good for me. Well then, let's look forward to our continued cooperation, dear hero. If you find anything valuable in here, just keep it with you for now. Be careful. For some of the upcoming paths may not merely lead further underground. If you encounter any danger, just run back to the entrance and find me here. Okay, hold on. Alright. Uh-huh. Orb. See, deeper, take care. These seals are much stronger. Oh man! Really? We literally did this one! No, this one was like, hold on. Oh, yeah.
Solving a puzzle is like making incense. The smallest of differences. Largest changes.
Yeah, these genuinely are, dude, there's so many repeats. Okay, this one, I don't remember. Okay, actually, wait, this one I don't remember. I actually have to think for this one. No, this is, I need to invert the... Oh, that means I need to flip these two, up here. Okay.
Careful analysis is the key to victory.
Okay, I'll give this puzzle that. I'll give it that. The other ones, I don't know. He did the same thing. Okay, hold on real quick. Alright. Oh man, I know this is easy Jade and all, but man, this is like pretty lazy. Alright, so then I mean, we have all the other side quests to do, but I just wasn't expecting how quick this one was to burn through. Yeah, like, but I was kind of expecting like, you know, a longer series of, you know, dialogue and like maybe a mix of puzzles and maybe some combat and some other things or some shit, but then it's just like, hey, here's puzzle, more puzzle, more puzzle, more puzzle, black screen with text, puzzle, 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 black screen with text, and then hey, you're just nothing but nothing but puzzles now. Woo. Oh, we get to break things with a punch now? Oh shit. Very puzzle. It's not even a puzzle at that point. Like we just like collect the coins. Especially when it seems like apparently now it feels like we have proper item vacuum in a small radius around me. Okay, because the other ones felt like I had to actually somewhat try to make contact with it, or yeah, like before there wasn't any real vacuum effect for gathering coins. Like your hitbox is just big enough that you just got it in general. Wait, where is it? It's not down here. Oh, there. Oh, it's fast. Oh, is it zooming all under? Oh, it is zooming all under. Oh, cool. Oh, no, it's going up and around. Whoa. Initial D. Bro, you know what they could have done? We could have done a racing minigame with the head of Zagreus and then just zipped around an obstacle course and try to like beat a specified time or like other hands of Zagreus's or some shit. Bro, that would have been awesome. Dude, I would have loved like doing like a racing minigame with the hand of Zagreus. Wait, dude, that actually would have been sick, not gonna lie. That actually would have been sick. Oh my god, so someone tell me how to try to squeeze in a racing minigame somewhere. Like, it would be janky as fuck, like, don't get me wrong with how the hand of Zagreus controls, but I mean, at least it'd be a little more engaging. So many missed opportunities. Yeah, oh my god, dude. Cause like I just know I was thinking like what other game do you operate something that you go around a location and collect coins for whatever purposes, and then I was like, wait, fucking Mario Kart. And I'm like, why are we racing with the hands? Really? This is it? You just turn a direction and you just... Oh my... Bro, I mean, I would assume they were in a rush or something. They got most of Amphorius done and go, oh shit, we need side content. Oh my goodness. Wait, what's even the point of like beyond here? Oh wait, oh, we need to make contact with multiple of these.
Breathe out the old and inhale the new.
Oh. Hold on, I might actually have to do something here. Hello. This looks so weird. Oh, is there, okay, so we gotta flip the thingamabob. Oh, wait, no, I need to turn back the thing. Yeah, I need to put it over there, reveal the chest. Well, at least they're kind enough to give us the the wind jars the brakes so we can run faster. And it wore off. Okay, hold on. I need to start more ground blue stuff. I need to actually go a bit hard with like farming ground blue tonight, so the crew, me and the crew, can actually get to tier A. Because we ended up in tier B because like we didn't farm that extra little bit more, and I ended up like 173 places under the cutoff, which is very close. So when I woke up, I'm like, oh, come on. I felt so bad. I could have farmed a little bit more so that we could just slack, but now we gotta like try hard to get back to where we're supposed to be for Grand Blue Guild Wars. But oh my god, dude, if I actually farmed for like legitimately another hour, oh my god, I felt so bad. Fighting the tier up is a fate worse than actually fighting in tier A. Yeah, because like the honors gets fucking crazy, especially with like the power creep now in Grand Blue compared to like 2-3 years ago, give or take. It's a lot more hellish. And I'm just like, god damn. Wait, there really is a hidden room? This place is even more classic than I'd imagined it to be. Regardless, since you exploded the majority of this hypodrome yourself, the honor of uncovering its depth should also be yours. You should continue onward. I'll stay behind and keep watch over our return path. Should the door suddenly slam shut, I'll promptly alarm you. You follow the shortcut as it extends towards the room at the far end of the hypogeum. Lines of text are engraved upon the surface of the chest. Although the chest has suffered significant wear and tear, the inscribed words are still legible. To the person who manages to reach this place, that means you're here. But the fact that you're here means that either the seals outside are no longer active, or that you broke the seals yourself. Therefore, you're either extremely lucky or extremely intelligent. The thread of the black tide grows ever stronger. We are forced to take many of our belongings as possible and seek the holy city's embrace. No longer shall we live independently as Sabanians. Yet, I am hopeful that people will still remember the name of our native home, as well as the events that have transpired here. That is why I left a tiny portion of my memories here. Perhaps someday people will return to my birthplace once more, and newborn children will learn all about us and weep before this inscribed slate. Alas, I will not be around to witness such a scene. I pray that when that day arrives, we will still be able to construct a home. The last Sabanian. Oh, now that's just sad. Oh. When you open the chest, you find some ancient items inside, as well as a text-inscribed stone slab covered in a layer of dust. These items form the final legacy that was left behind by the Sabanians. You leave the Hypogeum and reunite with Damionis again at a safe location. Well, find anything? I discovered some artifacts in the Hypogeum. Wait, really? Can I take a look at them? He shows the Sabani's legacy to him. Oh my god, like, as if like... Okay. I mean, we complained about this enough, and we've read a lot of complaints about this from other people, or at least me through, like, subreddit complaints or something on Star Wars subreddit. Like, this is a very condensed version of all the complaints people have about 3.0 storytelling. It's just, like, all the fade to black with screen text. I'm just like, oh my god, dude. It's like a condensed version of all that. Like, at least put up, like, you know, I mean, I brought this up several times again, but at least do, like, the FF14 thing of, like, doing some generic emotes or something to, like, convey something visually instead of just text on screen. Like, hold hand out or something and put a text box for, like, Trailblazer handed Damionis the stone slab while emoting the gesture of giving something. I just like, please, just even just that would be enough for me, somewhat. How extraordinary! These are genuine pieces of ancient heritage, and this slab has been preserved surprisingly well. An exquisite relic indeed. I won't ask you to elaborate on what you've experienced. Keep these precious treasures safe, for they're yours now. Suddenly I feel quite emotional when I look at these artifacts. After all, they're proof that good times never last. And the optimistic and prosperous golden age cannot flourish endlessly. Just as progress and advancement are never a guarantee, even the holy city once viewed by the masses as a beacon of hope would also eventually succumb to the ravages of time. If the people at that time were to witness the state that we're in right now, they would probably gripe about how we're a bunch of unworthy descendants. Let's see. At least you're still resisting the black tide. No need to put so much pressure. There's no need to put so much pressure on yourself. It might sour your ability to soar. Need to do a bit more. Feels worse after playing some Wuthering Waves 2.0 story. They put a lot of effort into small details to make it a good experience. You don't expect Mihoyo to do the same as Wuwa, just like a little more effort? Yeah, like... as long as they just significantly reduce the amount of, like, black screen text or whatever, and, like, even if it's, like, generic poses or gestures or whatever, like, I just kind of hope that they just do that and then just, like, apply generic animations to, like, the different model types that every character is based on. Because, like, isn't... because I think, like... I forget what they're called, or how they're categorized, but there's, like, 3 models of characters, essentially. Or at least for the... actually, I'm not sure there's probably some difference for, like, the male and female characters, but basically there's, like, 3 heights. You have, like, the ones that are taller, like, a little bit shorter, and then you have, like, child size, you know, like Hook and stuff, or a Tribi. So you have, like, those 3 to work with, and then you just apply the generic animations to those 3 models, and pretty much just go with that. So you could have a lot of other people, like, probably emoting more often, albeit in the same way, but, you know, they need to make more simple animations. Everyone's only saying 3 animations, like MC hand over chest. Yeah, like the hand over chest, or maybe, or they put their hand or, like, slightly enclosed hand on their chin or something like that. And then, like, they do, like, the little hand wave or something as, like, their what was it? They hold their hand up and then roll it outwards from the chest or something. Just like, oh my gosh, like please, like, just some basic variety, or just like a tiny more generic variety across, like, the different characters. We're not asking for, like, specific animations per character unless, like, very specific cutscenes or story situations demand it. But, you know, it's like, hold hand out to give something, hold hand out to retrieve something. Just like, small stuff like that. But yeah, like, we'll keep harping on this because, like, it really does get a little bit tiring seeing the, it was a bit harsh, but yeah, like, the laziness, I guess, because, like, it's really easy for them to just, like, oh, let me give you something. Fade to black, text, fade back. As opposed to, like, oh, tell character to do this animation, and then, you know, just do it that way. I mean, I don't know. Probably making it sound simpler than it is, but I mean, I don't know how their workflow is with how everything goes with, like, keeping months ahead, or keeping, like, a constant pacing months ahead at a time with how they plan out their patches. But yeah. Let's see. And yet I actually feel better now. Seeing as how there are many important things to accomplish, now is not the time to feel sad over grandiose dreams. Anyway, we should take good care of these things. Perhaps they'll be even more viable a century from now. Oh, wrong button.
I will conquer the skies. I swear.
Alright. Yep. Hanya. You think some criticism is warranted? You think a big patch would have got like a game advance a bit more? You get tired of doom posting though? Yeah, I think like me just kind of feeling a bit like iffy about like constantly critiquing or complaining about stuff. I think it's like exhaustion from all the doom posting that you would see about Star Rail, or honestly most gachas or other online games in general, about, you know, how people are just quick to go, oh, blah blah blah, dead game or something like that, and I'm just like, bro, as long as the game's content is like still decent enough to play and there's like healthy or like, I don't know. Like the moment they see like a dip in either revenue or even the smallest bit in player count, like you could have like a game with like 1 million concurrent players, but then the moment it drops to like 990,000 out of the previous million, people are going, oh, dead game, oh my god, it's all downhill for me. I'm like, there's still that many people playing, you know, as like an extreme example, but I just like, oh my god, look at all this clicking here. Oh boy, you can just feel the weight of you earning all this jade. Oh man, Starro still lacks a claim all button. Yeah, I don't know why. Like the thing is, like, they have a automated claim all thing. Like when you claim all of your simulated universe rewards for the week, or in Memory of Chaos or any of the other endgame modes and some shit. I just like, wait, like we already have a way to just claim everything. Am I missing something? Huh, no, I'm good. Well, I was lost in what I thought. And hey, we got 2 tickets. Oh yeah, the battle pass. That's your little the battle pass. Yeah, of course I'm gonna get the remembrance one. Although, wait, can I look at the detail real quick? Oh, here it is. Increased wearer's crit rate when on field, increased damage dealt by wearer, and okay. Facial LC. Hell yeah! Look at it. Look at her. I wish I was the punching bag. I mean, wait, what? But yeah, honestly, like, it's really cool. Really good if you were to get Aglaya S0. Oh yeah. Yeah, this would be good if you don't have her, or don't have her specific Lycon. And I can definitely tell with the amount of jade I have, unless I swap my credit card, I do not have the capacity in any way of even thinking about getting anyone's Lycon at this point, let alone another character. Like, the only other Lycon you would consider is probably just Tomorrow's Another Peaceful Day. But considering Herta Lycon existing at this point among some other options, or depending if you need like Rappa-Lycon for break effect stuff, yeah, I don't know about committing for this. You probably would have committed for this like way earlier in. So yeah, we're going Facial Lycon. Alright. Initially, crash into a wall no more than 3 times while in the Hand of Zagreus chamber in the Hypodium Enigma event. That's an achievement? There's not even like a signal that you bump into a wall or some shit. Oh.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
Oh yeah, the skill upgrade here is useless because Hanya is not supposed to build attack. Alright. Let's go, please. Heck. Let's go. Damn. Come on, Jade E1. Fuck. One more. At least give me a 4-star at this point. I'm probably getting near the guaranteed 4-star. Oh, fuck me. No! Oh my god, it's not even. No, I think with the. Oh yeah, with the Hanya dupe, that gives me enough starlights for one more. God damn. Alright, we all know what must be done. Or actually, hold on, we saw some Sidequests here, right? Oh yeah, wait. We got these ones to burn through first. No, I'm not swiping. Not yet. Not now. Not now. Maybe tomorrow. So let me keep reciting some Grand Blue stuff real quick. Alright. Actually, no, I'll go do this one. This should be the place that Triby said, but you don't even glimpse a hair of that great soothsayer. You Alchemans are so slothful. Has Kefali never taught you the virtue of punctuality in your labors? According to the school of relative cognition's first law of waiting, when you wait without purpose, the relative time your brain experiences will experience a state of exponential increase. You decide to give your brain some exercise to pass the time. You remember who we're looking for. Batavia, just kidding. Pasithea? Nice answer. You managed to get yourself all dizzy. According to the second law of waiting, your perception of time will be accelerated to 99% of the speed of light. Of course, the above is all made up by the school of relative cognition. Narrator, that's not funny at all. Rather than waiting around, why not catch an early worm? Ask around for Pasithea sightings. Oh, here it is. Outlander friend, I see. You've been waiting long. You must be seeking a prophecy from the Oracle Dream Mother. Good luck with E1 Jade. I didn't get E1 Jade after beating the event. Hello, Pasithea. How dare I be mentioned on equal stature with the Oracle Dream Mother? In the presence of her erudition, I am but a leaf in Circe's forest. Don't panic. Please allow us a fragment of your time to introduce Pasithea, our prophet. No one knows of her past. She emerged from the ruins of Yanisopolis, leading refugees across the Black Tide. She foresaw the trails of the future in her dreams, and handpicked those summoned by destiny, bestowing prophecies upon them to guide the lost through the fog. We even once suspected her to be one of the Chrysos heirs because of her blind eyes. Either that or one of Ornyx's kin. Sound like a drama troupe. Anyway, she's a good person. If she didn't remind me to return home earlier, my daughter would have been summoned to Thanatos' kingdom by the fire. She even had an old person go to Akuma City's gates on the first day of the month of cultivation. There, he found the two brothers he thought lost during the war. I've seen her before? Nope. Okay, hold on. Alright. Huh. Another fool misled by the charlatan. Before you get scammed upside down by her, a word of advice. Wash your face and clear your mind. Hello, Pasithea. Tuh, no wonder you're foolish enough to believe this supposed Oracle Dream Mother. Your eyes are just as useless as hers. It'll be too late if you want to meet, Pasithea. When I arrived, I happened to witness the city guards escorting the scoundrel away. So many years, and someone smart finally saw through her tricks. Why couldn't I be the one who thwarted her? Before Yanisopoulos was destroyed, the priests of the Temple of the Three Fates frequently concocted prophecies, colluding with those scummy politicians. They would even distort Oryx's prophecies for their own gains. It's just people who never experienced those times would believe foretellings of a blind from dubious origins. The ranting man details the various crimes of the past priests, sometimes in anger, sometimes in tears. You better leave before he gets hysterical. Better go look for the city guards who detained Pasithea and ask about the situation. Blazing Guard. Isn't this Lady Aglaya's guest? What matter of business do you have here? I'm looking for Pasithea. If you're looking for Lady Pasithea, she just left. Judging by her troubled look, it's likely caused by that dream. It's also our fault, as we often trouble her to assist us with our work, yet we can hardly help her when it comes to her work. Yanisopoulos' ghost. It'd be great if we can catch it. I'm familiar. Are we going ghost busting? Please don't tease us. Speaking of this ghost, you could say it and I are old acquaintances. When the black tide descended, my father took me and escaped, but the danger is greater than we could ever imagine. The people with us disappeared one by one in the darkness. Fear and hunger, wait a second. Hunger and fear gradually turned into despair. But then, Oryx's Titankin appeared in front of us. It said within the dilapidated Temple of the Three Fates, there's a prophet named Pasithea waiting for us. She will bring forth the prophecy from the Fate Titans, and leading us to Akama. Whatever happened next was exactly what the Titankin said. We found her among the ruins, and she saved us with her prophecy. Isn't this a really positive vibe? If things just ended there, it would have been fine, but since then, Pasithea often hears its voice in her dreams. Year after year, it's like a ghost haunting her. Hold on. We also tried returning to the Abyss of Fate, looking for that Titankin, but it was all in vain. There might be another reason. After arriving at Akama, Pasithea quickly integrated herself. She offers her help to those chosen by destiny and routinely bestows her prophecies on us, just like today. Citizens that were attacked by monsters, lost refugees. So far, many have been saved by her prophecies. Even those who slander her and call her a liar because they weren't chosen, she just laughs it off. If only I could share some of her burdens. Let's stop the chit-chat here. If you're here seeking a prophecy, it's better to do it some other day. Probably a sign as well that you're not being able to meet her. Find a companion to help. No, it's not polite to snoop into others' past, but if you think about it, you've done plenty of that too. Besides, if you want to locate Pasithea, this is the only way left. Mem, I choose you! Why are you treating me like a pet? Mem's gonna get angry. I've read most of the details since you asked me with such sincerity. I shall help you mercifully. Mem has a serious expression, with a gaze that seems to penetrate into the past, but from your perspective, it looks like it's just floating about. Mem. What is that expression? What's in her hand? A diary? Do I need to take a look at what's written inside? Sure. Remember, doing this is not of Mem's own will, but by you forcing Mem's hands. What was he handwriting? Yet another voice disappeared and I still remember. Pasithea, you're the most despicable liar. It's you who fabricated the prophecy. Everyone perished because of you. Oh. You're saying she wasn't an actual prophet? The writing on this page is practically swirling in circles. I'm dizzy. Everything that's happening is Oryx's punishment for me. I betrayed them and I deserve this. Veil of Evernight, these blind eyes can no longer get a glimpse of your... She's writing with such force that she's almost piercing through the paper. I've given up. From the beginning to the end, I've never been able to break free from the shackles of fate. If there's a way to break free of it, I can only think of one. Oh shoot, something huge is coming, or is happening. Was she right? Death, I will return to the embrace of Thanatos. We have to find her quickly. Oh. Go, Mem, go. I can race faster than you. Okay, I raced a little bit too fast.
Does it really work?
You made it! Panting heavily, you stop in front of Pasithea, with only one thought echoing in your blank mind. Let me catch my breath. Don't rush, my friend. I'm not Nestia's butterfly. I'll not flit away before your eyes. Before you start, let me guess your identity. You're the honored guest of the Chrysos heirs who was causing such a commotion at Akuma just a few days ago, right? Nope, I'm Tree. Nope, I'm Treevee. Oh really, but your voice seems quite mature for Lady Treevee. I remember every voice in the city. Naturally, I can differentiate from the new voices. That was a close one. Trailblazer, oh Trailblazer, have you gotten the most important mission you carry? Your brain runs at full capacity thinking of ways to stop her from jumping down. Life is still pretty good. Weather today is great. When I sleep at night, I kick away my blanket. Life is still pretty good. Yes, even if the Evernight covers my eyes, I can still hear its murmurings from here, even if Ornyx is afar. The weather today sure is great! As you said, although I'm unable to get a glimpse of the dawn device that Kefali is carrying, the warmth of its light still brings me joy. When I sleep at night, I kick away my blanket. Really, that's not a good habit. May Ornyx bestow its blessing upon you, and bless you with blissful sleep. Pasithea wears a serene smile on her face, but you knew it was just a sign of numbness. Please don't die in my mission. Reincarnation comes with risk. Please consider carefully before resetting. Oh my god. Should we just try to throw her off her game by memeing in front of her? Just try to like break her out of the mood. Reincarnation comes with risk. Please consider carefully before resetting. Huh? I was just taking a stroll. Unless, judging by your urgent tone, you're here because of this. But I don't think I've done anything for anyone to misunderstand. Someone said you're a liar. Thank you for your concern, but this doesn't seem to be related to the conclusion you draw. I heard you dream the ghost. Thank you for your concern, but this doesn't seem to be related. Son of a bitch. You tell Pasithea everything you've seen along the way, including collaborating with Mem to sneak a glance at the diary. Only her reaction is entirely different from what you expected. You're saying that Mem can access my memories? Oh, sorry, allow me to collect myself. Situation with the diary. Can't really explain clearly now. But I hope you can call upon that friend you call Mem to help me find someone. That spirit. That's Ornyx's kin. Okay, hold on. That ghost? The slumbering Ornyx often conceals fate within their murmurs. The murmurs traverse the celestial veil and become sounds beyond the reach of ordinary people. I can hear their murmurs and glean prophecies from them. Yet for many years my dreams have been plagued with another noise. Although it's very muffled, 2 words are clearer than anything else. Pasithea, liar. Ornyx, are they angry over my betrayal? Hence their meeting of such punishment? If that's the case, why don't they send their kin to guide others to save me from the ruins? What is destiny? This question feels like a knife, gouging out my eyes and leaving them at the ruins. I can hear the whispers of the future in my dreams, yet my eyes can only gaze into the past. Everyone in the Holy City takes care of me, yet their searching yields nothing. If it's you, perhaps Oryx's blessing will lead you to it. I'm that OP, all thanks to them, we're invincible duo. It's all thanks to them. Oryx's dream murmurs not only hold the fate of the future, but also memories of the past. The light cone. As long as you can bring me the echoes from beyond the sky left behind at the abyss of fate, I'll be able to find traces of its whereabouts, and hear the truth from its mouth. Little Gray, did you find Pasithea? Of course. I have no fear when I'm on the job, but I'm currently dealing with something urgent. Give me some time and I'll get to the bottom of it when I get back. We don't know what you're facing, but keep it up, Little Gray. To find Oryx's echoes from beyond the sky in such a huge place feels a little vague. Decided, make use of the tablet. Oh, we have to run over here.
Take a look. Incense ascend.
Don't mind me.
Can't stop the run.
Nah, that door's not opening soon enough. Shit.
Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Expand your thinking.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up. Ready to lose your... You can fight it or rock with it. Keep up.
We have the upper hand.
Immerse yourself in
Enemy
it.
data sync net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Yeah.
Hope this is ever. Open sesame.
The best is yet to come.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Incense ascend. Can't stop the rock. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
We have
Ready
the
to
upper
lose
hand.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Ready for another? Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
The best is yet to come.
Wow, such puzzle. Very wow. Do you really think we could find the new maiden? Since the fall of Yanis, the Fate Titans have persistently answered our prayers with silence. This makes it hard for me not to believe that it's their punishment for humans who take the lives of their own kin. Prophecies are necessary. Once we lose the prophecies, Yanis Opolis' position among the Alliance will be obliterated. By then, we'll just be a blade of grass among the Black Tide, merely trophies for the Nikador's Legion, mounted on their shields and spears. If worst comes to worst, we can prop that girl up. Like we always do? What the Alliance needs is just prophecies, not real prophecies, everyone's well aware. As long as we have the maiden in the palm of our hand, like a bird in the cage, whatever the Fate Titans have truly foretold is left for us to interpret, isn't it? But my concern is, what if she escapes, then what? Or in a moment of desperation, escapes into the hands of Thanatos? If you and I both keep quiet, who will know whether the maiden at the temple is the same person as before? Oh. That's fucked. Close your eyes and cast your soul into the Evernight Vale. Among the starry night, Ornyx, the wheel of time and destiny, they shall grind your pure soul. Uncle, if the wheel rolls over me, will I break, just like my father? If I break, I'll go to Thanatos. Does that mean I'll never be able to see Ornyx? It's just a chant. Be quiet and do as I say. Okay, Uncle, I'm afraid of pain. Can you get Ornix to be faster? I'm afraid. The girl's wayfish body quivers beneath the acolyte's gaze. She thinks of saying something, but she is still worried Ornix might accidentally break her. A growl escapes her hungry stomach, swiftly cutting off the blasphemous thoughts. Sorry. Now take out the ceremonial herbs, and don't put your hands in your mouth, you get poisoned. Do you still remember what I taught you? What's the next step to the tripartite ritual? Recite the Gate of Infinity. Talatin's praise. Nonsense, that's Yanis! Just a while ago, I met your husband, the warrior who always returned victorious. But now even poverty shrouds a hero's family alongside Zagreus' mockery. Parents lose their lives, driven into the river of souls by the ravages of war, while children are left bereft of family, entering eternal sleep amidst hunger and sickness. We are powerless in stopping the spread of the Black Tide. This failure lies with us, the ones in power. If she becomes the maiden, can I still see her? The dust of the secular world will taint the maiden's purity. The infamy that stained the previous maiden was thanks to her mother, who deluded her into stealing away Yanis' core flame. That led to the present downfall of Yanisopolis. What if she doesn't succeed? I'm saying Pasithea is just a normal child you can pick up off the street. Why will the gaze of Ornix take pity on such a girl? Madam, how long can you keep raising her? The Black Tide swallows the lands of the Pillar of Stone as we speak. Wheat fields are corroded. The soil is flooded. How will you withstand this famine? It won't be long until you all starve to death here. The priest suddenly raises his voice. Even Pasithea, who's been fretting over the ritual, can't help turning her head. Bro, this priest is basically just trying to steal away. Oh my, that's fucked. Don't get distracted, Pasithea. Keep following the instructions of the acolyte. Well, I mean, she's kind of encouraging her to go on too. Now you have the chance to change destiny. She will become a maiden who does not need to worry about food and shelter. As compensation, we will offer you, her mother, enough food to tide through this famine. Bro, this is so fucked. Do what is good for you. Bro. Oh wait, where's the next one? Is it not back here? Oh. Oh, it's out there. I thought they could make us keep going back further. See, sure enough, people really care about the prophecies. That won't do. You're asking too much. We'll be exposed if we keep this up. I know, the fervent ranks of those loose-tongued sophists swell by the day. So it is because of this that you want Ornix to bestow a prophecy upon you. Hold on. I hear that Nikador's legion is but fewer than 3 days away from your city. They won't buy any contrived prophecies of destiny. Huh, a mere year ago you were still strutting with pomp. I too know that the tables have turned. But since the gloves are off, don't blame me for spilling the entire truth. I have no authority to interfere with your actions, and you're not the first to do so. Go tell them whose pockets those riches line. They will never bring them fortune. Go tell them the Titans won't protect them, and the black tide will inevitably surge across the lands. Even if Oryx remains silent, I will foretell your future. They will kill you. They will not believe. We'll see. One day the scale of justice will exact equal retribution unto each and every one of us. I hope so too, but Talenton is gone. The acolyte lethargically stares into the distance and sighs, as if what he once believed, deeply loved, had long since perished alongside the titans of the temple, that the temple once worshipped. If the Fate Titans could really peer into the future, would they have seen the black tide devour everything? Why did they not come and save us? Why do they not refuse the destiny that forces them to offer up the core flame? Or are they also powerless before destiny itself? Still nothing? What exactly are you good for as a holy maiden? Oh, okay, we're getting to this point now. But, Ornyx, I know it's staying silent, but what do you think we brought here? Prophecy, prophecy. Without Ornyx's prophecy, you're nothing. I honestly don't know what fortune you stumbled onto that day to be able to receive their prophecy. I'm now thoroughly suspecting that it's all a trick by Zagreus, for the maidens started to be adorned on trash like you and make a mockery of us. You and that old woman are nothing but scheming liars. The girl's jaws are tightly clenched, tasting rust through gritted teeth. Such words are nothing but sheer insults to mother and daughter. No matter what, you will all say what you need in order to mislead others. If that's the case, what use am I even as the maiden? You think we don't know that the common folk can't tell the difference between true and false prophecies? Wild prophecies will only invite catastrophe, repeating the mistakes of the Chrysos War. I know that you've always thought of us as a bunch of liars using prophecies to control the fools outside a temple. But let me tell you, the ones who truly need prophecies are not us, but them. If I told them now that the prophecies don't exist, would they even have any hope of surviving the black tide? Huh, they would barge in and tear us to shreds, and wait for Thanatos in despair. That damn destiny. Why did it only leave us with this worthless Ornyx? Oh man. Everyone, the terrifying black tide is devouring the lands, and the Mad King's lance will be pointed at the city any time. Even right here, the shadow of misfortune attempts to drag us toward annihilation. Listen to what it has said to you. It said that Ornyx refused to bestow a prophecy, and that the Titans never loved their subjects. Would you have succumbed to its trickery? Capture it, flagellate it, damnable liar, lapdog of Zagreus. Oh priest, may Ornyx not castigate those kind souls deceived by trickery. Naturally, destiny will protect us. Ornyx's prophecy has been bestowed. From the words of the Titans, from untwistable and unwavering destiny, we will eventually triumph over death and strife. May the gods' gazes shine radiant over our glorious advance. Is everyone here clear? Destiny, grand destiny will protect us. Praise Ornyx! Praise Ornyx! They're fucking dead. Oh wait, no, I need to change the direction.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Alright, time for more depression. Allow me to ascertain once again. The black tide would devour Yannisopolis. Did the prophecy really state this? After being silent for so many years, Ornyx responded to us just like that? This is the destiny in which we so devoutly believe? Are we supposed to watch helplessly as this city is offered to the savage Nikador? Have Pasithea plead with the three fates once more. Proffer the most luxurious of sacrifice to the Titan. Mayhaps Oryx will change their mind. Then they will rewrite our fate. That's right. The way they are now, they're just feverish with rage. It's nothing more than one of their tantrums to frighten us mortals. Well, say something. If I told you that the Black Tide will kill us all and everyone will die, will you believe me? Of course not. After fighting the Calamity Titans for so many years, having to lie to those boorish common folk every day with a new tale, at least let them live on with their supposed honor. Now you're telling me that everything we did was for naught? If I told you now that the Black Tide would not breach us and that we'll all live, would you believe me then? We simply did not wish to admit it ourselves. So many cities have been decimated by time. Now it is our turn. That prophecy, how do we... Just do what you usually do. Oh yes, don't be in a hurry to leave. We'll still attempt what you said, to have Pasithea try again, in hopes of destiny turning in our favor. It's getting more unsafe outside these days. The sounds outside of the temple have been waning, and our offerings dwindle by the day. Most of these ritual herbs have withered and died. Were they brought from within the Black Tide? Yes, Your Highness. It is said that we lost many a good man trying to flee the monster spawned of the Black Tide. We couldn't even bring their bodies back home. Damn. But what other solutions do they have? All they have are the hopes of the temple's meager rewards to feed their families. The relatives of the dead. Note them down. Double their remunerations. This is Oryx's blessing unto them. I will pay for the portion that exceeds the allotted compensation. Also tell them, in the near future, the temple will have no need of tribute or herbs. We have little else to reward them with. If they wish to live, tell them to go to the holy city of Akama. My lord, you mean? I already said what has to be said. Some things should be left unspoken, as I'm sure you understand. Understood. This is absolutely not the destruction preordained by prophecy. Just as we wretched folk are unsafe to sate the coffers of the titans we serve, we have merely been deceived by Zagreus, and are simply fleeing to Akama. Very well. Send the herbs to the maiden. The ritual to Oryx is about to start. Before I leave, forgive me for asking, can we truly not escape this fate? We could persuade those stubborn priests to plead for aid from Akama. If Yanisopolis is destined to fall, reinforcements will only cause more people to forsake their lives here. My lord, may the gods' gazes shine radiant on our glorious advance. You feel a wave of dizziness, as the Pasithea's emotions are penetrating time and memory right into your mind. I've tried everything. I really have, but it's no use. Nothing will change. Black Tide, the Black Tide. I still see it surging toward us. Why does destiny toy with us so? Oryx, do you hate me that much? Nausea, vertigo, your senses start to drift and muddle from successive shocks. The future doesn't exist. All I can see is a pitch-black world. Ruin, death, the maddened titan, other fallen titans. If I can't change anything, why do you let me see these? Do you want even more people to wallow in despair like you? Why me? I haven't done anything. I just want... Someone is whispering in your ear. Danger. Stop. Is it Mem? You try to discern the voice, but an irresistible force is enticing you to close your eyes. Some memories exist in this world. Some of them are overly chaotic, even capable of reversely peering into the Watcher's consciousness. Unfortunately, your Memo Keeper friends haven't taught you that fact. Helpless, unprotected, only fear and fatigue are what assault you. As long as you close your eyes, let your soul sink into the Evernight, and all those woes will fade away. Pasithea, open your eyes. What did you see in Oryx's prophecy? Oh. Now we're just sinking too deep in the memories here. Some Kingdom Hearts ass shit here. The eternal, silent, lonely Black Tide. But this should not be your ending. Destiny would not treat you so unfairly. Do you not think it owes you a future? If you did not become a maiden then, would everything have turned out differently? Unfettered, free among the free, like a bird. I may have become a scholar. Circe's disciple, or perhaps a subject graced by Aquila, using your wisdom to create, record, and decipher. Your eloquent rhetoric will be quoted by countless others after you. Your name will be remembered by scholars of the Grove Street. Nah, just kidding. But all this will not come to pass. You're just Pasithea, destined maiden of the Temple of the Three Fates, a prisoner without dignity nor freedom. Now answer me, Pasithea. In Oryx's prophecy, what did you see? You see the black tide swallowing the land. The death led by Thanatos brings decay and rot. It is truly fair. Aquila's disciples, Circe's disciples, and Oryx's disciples are all equally facing eternal slumber and death. No matter where you choose to escape, destiny is omnipresent. It will always follow in your shadow, just like every time it did in the past. Only darkness and death are left. Death and darkness, darkness and death. Where else can you escape? Unless you offer up your soul to Thanatos. That's right, Thanatos, a sacrifice. Swallow those poisonous herbs. And then the black tide arrived in time. You awaken in a familiar place. Do you still remember what happened? To escape destiny, Pasithea, you betrayed Oryx, imbibed poison, and turned around, lunging toward Thanatos' embrace. But even death did not deign possession of your tragic soul. Go forth. The scale has ascertained the weight of your soul. Only a fate worthy of it awaits. Lift the curtain of the past. God damn. Though they have fallen already, the remaining judgments of Tenleton are many and varied. It's quite ironic to think that even now, to overcome its challenges, you need the hand of Zagreus. And fucking enough of the hand of Zagreus here. My lord, let me do the heavy work. You must take care of your health. Very well. Do you remember how to do it? After all these years serving you, one thing I'm sure of, the celestial sphere symbolizes the world that should be on the right, isn't it? That's right. The celestial sphere's way goes on the right side, and we stand on the left tray. The scale will lift us to the right destination. Let's go. Hope Lady Pasithea can make it. So wait, where's the hand from here? Oh, alright, up there. Open your eyes and look, Pasithea. Look at your miserable visage. The poison did not take your life but robbed you of your eyes. Of course, that much is sufficient. You were unable to complete the maiden's prayer. You could only be locked away by the priest here, then buried in debris. Why do they not leave you to your devices? Because they have a mere tinge of conscience left in them. But that is not important, for they are probably all dead in the black tide's deluge. After a long time, you feel famished. Do you remember the last words your mother said to you when she left? Holy shit. She tried her hardest to force a smile. As soon as the corners of her mouth drooped, her tears would flow down her wrinkled crevices. Cheer up, Pasithea. You won't ever have to go hungry again. Where is she now? Is she still alive? In this era where all life heads towards quietus, you pray to Oryx, whom you betrayed, in hopes that destiny will bless her journey. I miss her dearly. You have long forgotten her face, her voice. Even if she were to stand before you and call out your name, you would not remember her. I hate her. She sold you to those priests so that she could live. You were never able to step foot outside the Temple of the Three Fates after that day. Perhaps from the moment that happened, you were already dead. Stop thinking about that event and that woman who abandoned you, even if you had a million reasons to speak up for her. Hunger and fear will fuel your instinctive hate for her. You have even started to abhor your maiden predecessor. If not for her, would you even be in such a beleaguered predicament? But you know you're just venting your frustrations. Man, this is so depressing, dude. Very soon, you will die here. Oh. Who do we have over here? Our esteemed maiden. Accusing us of being liars, fabricating prophecies from your ivory tower, defending it with fervor. And how is Onyx treating you? I obviously know the prophecy we declared is false, but since that's the case, why doesn't it give us the true prophecy? Does it wish to simply watch Amphorius burn in black fire? Old friend, no need to be so harsh on an innocent girl. Be it her, us, or the Fate Titans, we are but all prisoners on this abyss of fate. No escape. It is inevitable. I will burst forth from this cage. Go, Pasithea. Go witness your destiny and make a choice for it. Oh my god, I was back and forth there. Your young self would not understand what methods Ornyx employed to reveal those destinies to you beyond the prophecy. Ever since both your two kin passed, this could be its most generous revelation, its tragic scene reflected in your eyes. Locked in the depths of the temple, choking on poison herbs, finally buried beneath debris, what you have experienced is but a nightmare of the future you encountered in a stupor. As long as you allow lies to flow from your lips, you will embark on a path toward another future, and escape this tragic destiny. Child, what choice will you make? Oh. Lie to the priest. Deceive them, claiming to have not seen anything, and that Ornyx never revealed anything to you. You have successfully escaped the cage of being a maiden. What do you intend to do next? Be a scholar. You try to imagine an unrealistic future, but in reality, you all will soon die from hunger. The food in the house has already been depleted. Your mother is enduring hunger to protect you from it. This is the first time you notice that a figure has become so emancipated. As long as you become the maiden, you all will survive. We can go into the fields and farm. Your weakened bodies can no longer withstand such labor. As the black tide slowly swallows the land, there will be no place for you to farm. But if you become the maidens, you all will survive. Oh no. All roads lead to becoming the maiden of prophecy. We can go and work for money. Weaving or carving, but where will the tools and materials come from? Reality is not a bedtime story read by your mother. But once you become the maidens, you will all be able to survive. I want to become the maiden. This is your only destiny. You all can escape to Akama. You all can barely stand on your own 2 feet. How will you reach the holy city that's high above? Give up on struggling, Pasithea. I can still make a choice. Upon this defiance, do you have the bravery to choose death? Even if this is an act of cowardice, even if your mother will lose hope for life because of this, give up on struggling, Pasithea. Actually, do they have anything if you keep choosing this? Nah. I will become the maiden. This destiny cannot be altered. I don't want to lose my freedom. Your mother will not blame you. To ensure your survival, she will likely take on those dangerous jobs doing work deep in the black tide. Someday in the future, there will be strangers knocking on your door, bringing you to attend her funeral. I fear for my destined future. Your mother, the only one who still loves you in this world, and the only one you still love, has given you everything she has, and now she has to she even has to give up her life for you. You have to become the maiden, or else she'll die in the black tide. I will be the maiden. Praise destiny, you ultimately became the maiden. As time marches on, the black tide and death both arrive at the moment fate reveals itself. Pasithea, you are going to die. As she lost consciousness, the memories of the past gradually faded as well. Suddenly you hear a familiar voice calling to you. Kirby! Kirby! You're finally awake! You were walking here in a daze and that scared me. This must be the final echoes from beyond the sky. Bring them to Pasithea. Is it Pasithea or Pasithea? I just realized. Wait though.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Miss Kirby, is that you? I heard your footsteps and its sound. I felt as if I had glimpsed many confidential details. To think these memories are still held in Yanisopolis, never did I imagine I would recollect my past in such a way. Oryx's kin. Let's hope we can find them from these sounds. Pasithea gently places her fingertips on the back of your ear, and the echoes flow into your ears, carrying her confession with them. The sound of collapsing cries, they are the sounds I'll never forget, the haunting echoes of the black tide. At that time, I cowered in the temple, waiting for Thanatos to lead me from my bitterness to the river. But what arrived was a group of fugitives, guided by Oryx, seeking an oracle from the Holy Maiden. Oh, Destiny, I scream at thee, to hell with the Holy Maiden, I am nothing but a blind woman now. Yeah. Like the priest, I forged an oracle, in darkness I clung to my childhood memories, barely piecing together the path that would lead to Akama. Then I pointed to the sky and said to them, "Move ahead! The Time Titan has delivered a prophecy. We shall overcome the barriers of death and reach the holy city of Kefali." The barriers of death! Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this. They said the thing! On the very night we marched into Akama, I, who had lost my sight, heard an echo from beyond the heavens in my dreams. Okay, actually, wait, hold on real quick. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Just like a prayer whispered in the temple, I understood the meaning of the echo the moment, I heard it. This identity I'd fought so hard to escape from had finally... At some point, Pasithea found herself surrounded by citizens seeking an oracle. It felt as if you were no longer in Akama, but transported to the Temple of the Three Fates in the past. Lady Pasithea, please look at me. Did you see my destiny from the Titan's revelation? High Priest, please tell us, what order did the Holy Maiden receive? As for Yanisopolis, no, the destiny of Amphorius, how would it be? O great Oracle Dream Mother, I come not with a wish, but simply to offer a heartfelt gratitude and deepest respect. Fate, glorious fate will protect us. We will eventually triumph over death and strife. May the gods' gazes shine radiant over our glorious advance. Reveal to us the oracle, or we shall dedicate ourselves fully to the prophecy, and we shall dedicate ourselves fully to the prophecies of the Titans. Praise Oryx! Praise Oryx! It seems like nothing has changed. Everyone, today is my day of rest. Let us convene another time. She can slack off like this? At Pasithea's proclamation, the noise in your ears suddenly quieted. The crowd dispersed noisily, yet without much complaint. Lady Pasithea, your prophecy was true. We discovered a mother and her daughter in the ruins. The child's health is deteriorating. Please find a doctor for her as soon as possible. Oh, Oracle Dream Mother, the elders of my family recently made some delicious sweet cakes. I shall bring some to you shortly. I'll humbly accept them. Thank you. You seem exhausted lately. Let's take a trip to the hot springs again in a few days to recharge. Now hold up here about this whole Oracle business. You're just getting freebies here. Sure, I wanted to suggest that too. Shortly after, the area around Pasithea returns to the quietness it had moments ago. Fate, as one blessed by Orynyx, what do you think fate looks like? Irresistible command from heaven, excuse for self-degradation, a prison that constrains all things. I used to think that I was free from destiny and I walked toward death based on my choices, but Orynyx's kin led them again to the temple, where they found the holy maiden who betrayed the Titans. I don't think of it, Pasithea and the liar may not have been the targets of that Titan's accusations, but rather a dismissive sneer at my futile defiance. But no matter what, I am determined to find that kin and seek the answer. Am I truly free from my destiny, or is my struggle for freedom itself a part of my destiny? Echoes from beyond the sky. Though these sleep talks seem unrelated, I discovered a shadow of the Titan within them. Have they been waiting for my return? Miss Kirby, please bring me back. I understand this is a selfish request to carry a burden like me through such perilous ground, but I must witness it myself. You carefully support Pasithea, stopping and starting along the way. Ah, son of a bitch. Until finally reaching the location revealed by the voice from beyond the sky. A familiar touch. When was the last time I stood here? I can't even remember. I stayed here for many years, but most of the time was spent in the depths of the temple. The time truly spent on this land has been rare. The truth is right before our eyes. I can already hear its voice, but... Do you need a break? I'm fearful. If I really never once escaped destiny, if Orynyx watched at my betrayal of them, then watched me receiving their salvation, I don't know how to face it all. Destiny has already changed. Yes, everyone at Akuma is still waiting for my return. Unravel the final memory. Let us witness the true face of Orynyx's kin. Friends, you all escaped here from other cities, right? The Black Tide can no longer be contained, and the torrent of Thanatos will swallow the earth whole. Why am I not afraid? For I do not fear death, as I am Orynyx's kin and belong solely to their starry night. Please do not panic. Orynyx sent me here to offer you all salvation. Hear me. Before you stands the temple of the Fate Titans. Walk forth, deep into the ruins, and you shall find a prophet. Her name is Pasithea. Bring her out, and she shall bestow you the prophecy of the Fate Titans, ensuring your survival to Akuma. Who? It's exactly what the city guard said. In the world beyond memories, Pasithea is listening to the sounds here. You can hear her breast becoming increasingly frantic. Okay, wait, hold on real quick. Let me check Granblue real quick. Damn, I didn't get another drop yet. Man. Orynyx, the almighty Fate Titan, I beg not for your forgiveness for my sins. I am the most despicable of liars. And for my own selfishness, I sacrificed the lives of many innocents. But if I kept my silence, who will save her? If there's anyone who deserves to be punished, it should be me, the one who abandoned her. If only I tried harder. If only I could have kept her from growing hungry. If only I brought her along to escape to Akuma. If only, if only. Are you listening? Orynyx, I can offer my everything, my heart, my eyes, as long as you can fulfill my wish. Oh, Destiny, please save my daughter. The lingering memories fade into the air. From today on, Pasithea's dreams will not be haunted by the echoes of the ghost anymore. Pasithea's lips curl, then inwards. She clenches her jaw, fighting to hold back her tears. So her mom made the lie that she was to be the next. Hold on. Oh no, they wiped the message log. Are you shitting me, dude? Oh, come on. You know what I miss? The really excessively long-ass message log that persists even after a cutscene in the Trails games. You could be like in the next chapter and you could refer back to dialogue like from the beginning of the chapter before. Like you just keep a message log of the previous like 1,000 or 2,000 lines or some shit. Bro, come on. I just so wish for an extensive message log that's like unnecessarily long that like 99% of people wouldn't bother using. Please. I would love for that in Starro because like when a black screen with text just fades away too fast but transitions to like another scene, like it just wipes away like the other stuff because they repositioned, indicating that's a new fresh scene. And I'm just like, bro, come on, I just wanted to double check something. But no. I never once thought this would be the truth. My mother. The last time I saw her, I wasn't Ornyx's maiden yet. My friend, how did my mother's figure look? Skinny. In the end, both my mother and I became liars who fabricated prophecies. There will be a chance to make amends. I chased destiny to this point, only to end up with nothing. Ornyx and Mother, have we truly succeeded in breaking free from our own destinies? Destiny might not exist after all. How ridiculous. This question has bothered me for years, yet when I discovered the truth, I realized that all these are no longer important. Yet, yes, it doesn't matter if we're caught in the claws of destiny, as there are things that we are powerless to change. As long as we take action, there must be some things that would change. Among the ruins, Ornyx has never revealed to me a world after the Black Tide. Even if it's blind hope, I also wish to believe that it was I who chose destiny, not the other way around. Mother, I am very happy now, but I can no longer hear your voice in my dreams. In the future, it might get a little lonely. Little Gray, what did Pasithea say? She asked you to lift your pillow, and that's it. It can't possibly be there. We looked for it high and low. Ah! Found it! Oh my gosh, Ravi. And is that it for the thing? Yep, that is it for the thing. It feels like such a long way to go with like the next pull I can get. Although to be honest, like it does take a lot longer to do these quests than it is just trying to go for Apocalyptic Shadow and Memory of Chaos right now. Although I do just want to get like these side quests out of the way though. Actually, we'll go with this other side quest I haven't picked up yet, because this side quest here that I looked up
Need something?
is the
If
one
not,
thing that's...
Then I'll be leaving.
Oh. But yeah, like this side quest leads you to the missing treasures all the way in the, where is it? I think it was in here. Yeah. In the, Battlefront area. The chests here are hidden behind this quest right here. Paris. I don't know any Paris. Don't hurt me or Heracles. Heracles? Roar. Stay back, foul remnant of the Mad King. You are not permitted any further. Hill. The baseballer is here. Who are you? This place is dangerous. Get out of here at once. Wait, I think she was the hero that hunted down the Mad King with the Chrysosairs. What? Perfect. Please, come and help us. Is there a reward? Beg me? Oh my god, dude. Like, you go in and, like, help save the city and everything earlier, and now, like, you just go, pay me. I just like, holy shit. Don't bring Media here. Hey Bretsu, you can count on me.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
This song's for you. Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another? Allow me to purge the root of time to cleanse the filth.
Open sesame.
Pretty good. Let's rock.
Penis. Can't beat me, so you resort to foul language? Nameless curses. Faced with an unstoppable power, the injured Titankin turns and flees, slipping into the Evernight Vale outside the city. Its staggering and broken form is so pathetic that you lose all urge to chase it down for a victorious counterattack, so you simply watch as her shadow disappears into the border where the light vanishes altogether. The fact that the Lance of Fury underlings would be so cowardly as to flee in defeat. Pathetic. Thank you for saving us, hero. We would not have made it out of here alive we would not have made it out alive here alive without you. Blech. Ever since the fall of the Savage God, this Titankin has been roaming the surrounding area, attacking guards and passing trade caravans. This time, it was Iason? A leader of the leader of the Argo caravan who fell victim. That's right. Fortunately, you and Captain Camilla took action in no time. Or Camilla. If I were sent to meet Thanatos, no one would be left to support the city's merchants or dromosees. It's okay, Heracles. Though I've been spared my life, she did get away with my little treasure. There's treasure! Why didn't you say so sooner? This is no mere ordinary object. It's a divine object of Nestia. It is the golden thread of rebirth that she weaved herself. You must have heard the story. During the era Creatura, Nestia wove together the love of the world and their own cocoon to create silk as a gift to Circes. Lady Aglaia sent me on an assignment to retrieve the miracle of the Titans. I worked myself to the bone to purchase this object from a group of nomadic thieves. Now it's been snatched from my hands by the enemy right before I arrived back at the city. Such a shame. Iason drops his head with a sigh, his face painted with regret. It seems he is stuck between the sadness of having lost a precious item and the guilt of disappointing Lady Aglaia. However, you sense his gaze darting between the ground's surface and your body. What a shame, bye-bye. Oh my god. I understand, I'll do it. That's wonderful. Thank you, hero. Thank you, hero. So, while I was traveling and selling my wares, I heard word from the refugees that the Titankin were gathering in Castrum Kranos under the Black Tide. Only a hero such as yourself knows where they are. Hero, as the Black Tide outside the city is perilous, we mere citizens can offer you no assistance. So basically, go do the work for us. We're not going to risk our lives, but you can risk your life for us. All we can do is ask you to take great caution. A treasure hunt! Partner, let's go on a treasure hunt! Bruh. They really are telling me to risk my own life so that they don't have to.
Take a look. This is pure.
After the ferocious battle with you, the Titankin from before seems to have lost their previous murderous intent. It's at this moment you realize just how ancient its stone-cast body is. It's just as old and derelict as the walls of Castrum Kremnos under the curtain of night. Paris. Who is this Paris? The golden thread. Paris is... It was stolen. Huh, are you saying this belongs to you? It's Paris. Looks like she won't hand over the treasure unless I find this Paris person. Well, where could he be? He went to Arcadia. Alright, off we go to Arcadia to find- wait, where's Arcadia? Wanna give me a mission guide? Paris. The Tinykin's voice is growing ever weaker. It seems she no longer has the mental capacity to answer your questions, only to silently repeat that stranger's name to herself. Well, now we're stuck. We don't know this person or this place. We'll just go back to the past. Go back to the past and find clues? That's a great idea. But this statue lady's memory's too blurry. We need other fragments of it if we want to see into her past. Partner, let's go to Memorial Market and collect some memories related to Paris and Arcadia.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Hello, young lady. Are you here to buy fruits? These are all in fresh from the garden, and they're as fresh as can be. I want to ask you some questions. Questions? Haha. No one has come to me seeking enlightenment since I left the Garden of Wisdom. Please, ask away. Do you know Paris? Paris? I've never heard of that name before. I'm certain he doesn't live in Akama. People from all over this holy city have frequented my store, and I remember the name of every customer. Have you heard of Arcadia? Arcadia? Is that a fruit? Sorry, young one, I don't sell Arcadia here. But if you can find some seeds, then I can ask my friend in the Garden of Wisdom to plant some. Then you can come buy some next year. Looks like she doesn't have anything useful to offer. Let's go ask another store owner. We can actually listen for... oh no, this is like an unmarked like achievement thing. I'll probably just end up doing like a lot of these question mark things on my own time. Because like these are other sources of like either achievements or unmarked quests that aren't fully dedicated side quests or something like that. Question mark? But yeah, there's a fair bit of like those question mark things, like yeah, like this little girl running around that you have to interact with. Pray, Circes, may you assist may you assist the people of this holy city in understanding the charm of my works. Oh, customer, I was just praying to Circes to gift intelligence to my fellow citizens. Is there a book you're after? I want to ask some questions. Oh, of course. Imparting knowledge is the very mission I entrusted to my family by Circes. I will share any knowledge I have. Do you know Paris? Paris. I never heard that name. Wait. Tessifana or Sessa? Is it C silent or T silent? I don't know. Ravages for some time among slates and scrolls. It seems that the most inconvenient thing about working with slates and scrolls is that there's no front cover to help identify them quickly. I checked poems, mythology, plays, adventures, but no mention of this person. Looks like I won't be able to help you. Have you heard of Arcadia? Arcadia, dear customer, I see you must be a most experienced reader. Arcadia is the most common setting people love to use in ancient adventure stories. It's the golden land under the protection of Nestia. It's a paradise for poets, artists, and those in search of romance. The main characters in these stories would meet their true love here and receive Nestia's blessing. This is all recorded in the classic work, Secret of the Golden Carpet. Speaking of the Secret of the Golden Carpet, that story of a prince eloping with the princess of an enemy state is truly a masterpiece. Tessifana begins to endlessly talk about the story to you. If you don't get back to the matter at hand, she may end up recounting the entire epic. How do I get to Arcadia? As for its location, every story says something different. Some say that it's at the center of Amphorius, some say it's in the ocean depths of Fagosa. Some even say that It is on the back of a flock of butterflies, floating high in the skies. As for which is true, I have no idea. They're just stories after all. I didn't realize Arcadia was such an amazing place. All the descriptions and stories probably still aren't enough. And we still know nothing about Paris. Let's go find someone else to ask. Wait. Wait, she's stuck? Oh, hey, Lady Aglaia. I know that those who revere Nestia are fond of the so-called golden thread dress, but weaving clothing out of malleable gold not only makes it very expensive, but it also makes it very hard for the wearers to move in. Would it not be better to use dyed silk or cotton? But everyone says that Nestia silk is made of gold. Using dyed silk would just be a forgery, wouldn't it? Compared to the creations of the Titans, dyed threads and metal threads are merely works that imitate the work of the gods. Do you not think that obsessing over the quality of an imitation and ruining the clothes' intended beauty is a sign of disrespect to romance itself? I see. Thank you for your guidance, knowledgeable Aglaia. Oh, customer. Hello, dear customer. Are you here for an item of clothing to suit your physique, or could it be an answer to a question that you seek? Whoa, you saw right through me. I know you're a lady of great learning, Aglaia. I'm certain you know about what we seek. Do you know Paris? Paris. There is indeed no citizen of Akuma by this name. I imagine they're a member of the garrison. Do you know where they are right now, Miss Aglaia? Well, it has been decades since I last heard that name. I was away from the holy city for a time upon my return to Akuma, they were no longer there. Decades? Is he still alive? I cannot say for certain. The duration of a life is hard to predict in this world. Perhaps there exists some method to escape Thanatos' touch. Or perhaps there is a land that death itself cannot reach. Have you heard of Arcadia? Arcadia. Now that is a name that stirs memories. A long time ago, this name spread through the streets and alleys of Akuma. People said that it was an ideal city that was protected by the chrysalis of gold. In the era of strife, people flocked to it. Then, do you know how to find this place, Aglaia? My apologies, I do not. Much like clothing, legends are often things that come and go with the times. Arcadia is already a story of the past. Many disciples of Nestia don't even know this name. It could be the case, according to one story, that in this war-torn world savaged by the Black Tide, a flock of butterflies carried that city to a place that no one could see. Lady Aglaia! Lady Aglaia! Okay, hold on real quick. What's wrong, soldier? ASN has returned with supplies but refuses to enter the city. He says that he is waiting for someone. There is a chance that he failed in the task that you gave him. Could I trouble you to come see him for yourself? Dear customer, it seems that we must leave our conversation here for now. I hope that you find the answers you seek soon. I bid you farewell. Well, that guy's dead. Well, not really dead. Hold on. Okay, there we go. These descriptions, along with the statue lady's memories, should be enough for us to return to the past. Let's go and find the statue lady. Oh, statue lady is down. Arcadia. In the time you were gone, it seems that the Titankin has become even more desperate than before. You can sense from her voice that her vitality is slowly fading. Can she take consumables? Can we save her? I don't know how to repair Titankin. She can't go anywhere else in this state either. All we can do for now is try to understand what she wants and help her meet the person she longs for. Let's go, partner. Let's find out just where this Perisky and this Arcadia place are. Man waves their hand and opens the door to the past. You could have animated that! Opening memory. Oh god, we're gonna be here for an hour. Before Castrum Kremnos, after a defeat in battle. This is the river mouth irrigated by strife. It is not raindrops that flow from this river, but the blood of enemies that make me kind of sleepy. That dampens the field of unceasing wars. I was born in the city of Nikador, a castle that floats below the Evernight Vale. The people here know nothing of mountains or oceans. Their mountains are piles of burning ash that litter the battlefield, and their oceans are a sea of blood that flows from their enemies. That's right. That is exactly the kind of place Castrum Kremnos is. My father, if you can call a creator father, was Nikador himself, or themselves, bringer of strife. My siblings used to tell me of a prophecy that Nikador had told their ancestors, valorous death before glorious return. Only offering your life to the battlefield and becoming a sacrifice to strife is a fate worthy of pride. There is no pride in victory, and defeat is an even more disgraceful act that tarnishes Kremnos. No god told their ancestors the filth of Kremnos must be washed clean in blood. Who was the loser who returned from the battlefield in shame? Who was the fly that accidentally flew into the mead of fresh blood? Who was the dirt on Kremnos that must be washed in the river of blood? Who has failed the duty of Nikador of strife? It is you, the Titankin that they created themselves. Your bloodlines are as noble as a gladiator's, raising their weapon high in victory. Your mission is as noble as the priest that pierces the belly and viscera of offerings. Yet you have failed your destiny, as you were defeated in your ambush of the Akuma army and returned vanquished. You have failed as an instrument of strife, and you bring guilt on the citizens of Kremnos. Your broken body is capable of battle no more. The glory of Kremnos will smash your body that bears such shame and allow the hands of death to purify the stain on Kremnos. Children of Nikador, take your humiliated sister to the prison and have her await her fated punishment alongside her fellow coward. She makes no sound, and she feels no pain. She knows she is the one to blame. As broken arrows are cast in rebirth, and fallen soldiers return to the earth, these are but the rules of fate. From the depths of the memory comes the clash of shackles. Huh.
Incense ascends.
Brother, do you know why we must imprison our own kind alongside enemy soldiers? I don't want to sit and answer your brainless questions. Obviously it's because she was defeated in battle. That is more shameful than an enemy soldier that battled victoriously. Does that mean, brother, that if we are defeated in battle, we will suffer the spear of Castrum Kremnos too? What are you so worried about? We are the backline forces. The front line is always going to be the scapegoat. Wait, someone's listening. I'm here for a fight. Intruder! Brother, we have to stop them! Wait, there's something not quite right about them. Perhaps they carry the blood of Nikador. The Furiae philosopher keenly senses the aura of strength emanating from your body. They have no idea that their god will be slain by you in the future. Have you seen sense? Wait, I don't think just the two of us can stop them. Why don't we just pretend we never saw them? Huh. Will that not make us deserters? You fool, if we're defeated, we'll be locked up anyway. What's more, no one can unlock the prison gates without some form of divine power anyway. Let's get out of here. What's obstructing the entrance? A statue of the Strife Titankin presses against the cell door. Smash it. Unleash 1,000,000 horsepower worth of Trailblaze power. You swing your ball bat, and strike the statue's head with all your might. Donk. It is indestructible. Not even a dent appears on its toughness bar. Oh my god. You're hopeless. I remember the soldiers here rely on the divinity within the shrine to function, but it seems like none of the statues storing divinity are activated. The swords they're holding should be the medium for transmitting divinity. Let's see what happens when these big guys stick their swords in. Sleepy Tushper. Meh. Alright, I already read this one. Actually, wait, is there a... Oh no, they rearranged stuff just for this, Oh, yeah, they kind of rearranged some things there.
Yeah. Can't stop the rock.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
I just gotta leave it on auto so I can restock more of my ground blue full autos.
Or rock with it.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
The best is yet to come.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
So there's right back in this place. This is 2 idiots didn't even notice it. Wow, mem. Dang. Alright, next one. Oh. Finally. Treasure. Oh my god, they really did have them all, like,
Oh.
right here and everything.
This thing? What I've got is leagues beyond.
What, leagues beyond good? Like, this is shit. Effect hit rate, missing all the crit stats in the world for the minus speed set. Oh my god. Any bugs around here, actually? You would think that this spot would also... no, I don't see any. Haha. They all say that Castron Krenos is a rough and boorish land, but I see that's not the case. Not only did they bring a friend for us prisoners of war, this friend happens to be a beautiful young girl. I am not a friend, I am merely a failure that must swim the river of souls alongside you, as I was unable to send your entire army to its depths. Nor am I a young girl, my armor is simply cast in the shape of a girl. Great Nestia, this statue combines the fine physique of a woman with the finesse of sculpture. Your unyielding and tenacious beauty is reflected in your face. If you ask me, you are the most beautiful girl in this city. Sharp-tongued thieves, scoundrels, and failed banners should not seek to insult a warrior Castron Krenos of their wild ravings. You have so many nicknames for me, miss, but I would prefer you to call me by my name, Paris. Oh my god. This guy's pretty cringe. Wait, who said that? Who said I was cringe? This kid. Someone has broken in. You do not wear the armor of a Castron Krenos soldier. Who are you? Came to rescue you two. Oh, felicitations! You opened the door that not even Yanis would. You're greater than Yanis themselves. You dishonorable coward! If you wish to escape, do it alone. What? Have you battled so much that your brain got knocked silly? If you have a brain in there, that is. Have you not heard that they plan to make us sacrifices, to dice our bodies and cast them into the soul-melting golden blood, to quell the rage of Nikador? So what? As a creation of Nikador, defeat is the greatest blasphemy against my father. It is only natural that I should cast my body into the waves of death to apologize for my failure. Are you serious? If they're the type to be appeased by seeing others dice and cast into a pot, would that not make them the titan of cooking? Nikador raw pickles, Krenos' favorite hot pot, Lance of Fury skewers. That actually sounds pretty good. You dare insult Nikador within the walls of Castron Krenos? Guards, there's an intruder! Crash. Paris smashes his gauntlet against the Fury archer's helmet, causing the already injured Titankin to pass out immediately. We cannot decline an opportunity to live granted to us by fate. Just as we cannot escape a failure fated by destiny. My friend, this stone statue is by no means light. I will need you to help me lift her. This man lifts the body of the Fury archer and struggles with the... Whoa, he actually managed to lift the statue lady. He's so strong. We have to catch up with him. If they run into the guards, he's in trouble. So is there nothing else I can collect here? It's like no bugs, no anything. No beetles. And yeah, that's all the treasures for this place. See, we got big trouble. Sacrifice to Nikador have escaped. Well, that didn't take long.
Incense ascends.
Shameless cowards, useless failures. In the name of Nikador, I will not allow you to step 1 foot outside Castron Krenos. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. My friend, what do we do? You're still trying to escape, I see. It is only when a sacrifice's limbs have all been sliced off clean that these cowards will finally accept their fate. That's pushing the family-friendly rating a bit too far. None of us slice yours first. That's the spirit. That is not the tongue of a mere citizen. Take him out for us, hero. Stop right there. Outlanders that plunder the sacrifices to our lord, you will become seasonings in my father's honey brew. Wait, hold up.
This song's for keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Open sesame.
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Isn't my partner amazing? You can say it. Wait, where'd they go? They really are deserters. This Paris guy knows nothing about loyalty. We still didn't get to ask him about anything about Arcadia. And forget it, the memory fragrance is floating towards Akuma. Let's continue following the memory. This is still the first? The former Akuma City Gate after a victorious war. We had the opening, now the first. Oh my goodness. O warrior who stole my life back from the hand of shadow, when will you return from the tides wrought by strife? Elder, how do you pronounce that? Owen? One? Or Owenon? Owen? Or Onon? Onon? I'm not sure. Onan? Your wisdom is the stream that cleanses dawn cloud. You mustn't allow a speck of dust from outside the great city to infect the clarity of this pool. Captain, do not mock me. If it were not for the soldier who is yet to return, this pool would have long since been engulfed by the black tide. But the soldiers who fought off the enemy have already returned triumphant. That Paris you wait for has not yet returned, which means his fate is likely one of misfortune. If that is so, how can I bring myself to return to Dawncloud and live my days in peace? If we fell on the sands of the battlefield, I shall resign my post as an elder and spend the rest of my days before the city walls in remembrance of him. This obsession of yours. I cannot tell if you are crushed under the weights of Talenton or bound by the golden thread of Nestia. You, Captain, go and see go and see who that is that approaches the city gate. It's Paris, my savior. Praise be the three titans of fate. Lady, Onan, you are as ravishing as the day I met you. Captain, Philip, your face is as overcast as ever, I see. Or, as ever. I see not even, I see even victory cannot rid you of the melancholy in your heart. Paris, I see even Thanatos grew weary of your incessant ramblings and cast you out from the river of souls themselves. Wait, do you bring with you a spoil of war as an offering to Akuma? No, she is an escapee of the Lance of Fury that deserves our mercy. Please, you must offer her shelter. Shelter? Preposterous! Do you know how many of our kind have died at the hands of these Titankin? Wait, Captain. The Throne of Worlds accepts all. Do not allow your hatred to blind you to the dawn above. By my name as the Elder, I will vouch for her. Bring her into the city. Elder, you must reconsider. Thank you, Elder. Your kindness broadens the heart, broadens even the heart of Kefali, and crowns this holy city with even greater nobility. No need to thank me, Paris. If you had not saved my thread of faith from being cut off by the black tide, this kindness would have already been lost. Do you see? The person and subordinate whom you protect has marched into the city hand in hand with the enemy. Your fathers and brothers could have just lost their lives to those very hands a few days ago. We soldiers risk our lives fighting to protect the elders, yet they are tempted by lust to throw open the doors to our enemies. That's right. With the interference of the golden thread, even talent and scale become tilted, and direction from Yanis loses its way. From the depths of the memory comes the vibrant bustle of the marketplace. So the stage of this memory transitioned from under the strife's blade to world-bearing seat. Threat and disaster subsided for now. Immerse yourself in a slightly less heavy story. But you must be aware that any play that begins with slaughter and suffering often meets a similar end. Whatever the case, it would be best to find the protagonist of the story first. Human, what is it you wish to gain from them? Oh. A puzzle? No. Surely not, Grand Craftsman. Are you saying that you cannot repair her? Can. Materials have not. Earth stones, golden blood or strife. Seeds of reason, nothing there is. Why are all these things derived from the Titans? Oh, how they rejoice at the suffering of mortals. Just give up. Do not further sully what little honor I have remaining. Let me give myself to my destiny in the underworld. Miss, your strength is fading. Do not waste it on pessimism. Let me think of a way. Grand Craftsman, what is this? Ah, the puzzles. Calculation tablet. Divine object. Ornyx's it is. Unravel prophecy. Change time and space. Hard it is. Oh, I know this. This is Yanisopoulos' astrologer's favorite toy. They should be able to repair the holes in her body. Understand you do not. Use it. You cannot. Hey, with a city as vast as Akuma, are you sure we can find no one that can make this thing spin? Disciple of Ornyx at your service. Ah, my savior from before. I never expected you would defeat the Titan Kid. I mean, I just knew you'd make it out alive. This piece of shit. As you understand this thing, I must ask you for help once more. Fear not, Paris will not let your efforts be in vain again, and they will be greatly appreciated. I can't help but feel this guy is shady. Whatever. Let's help him for the statue lady's sake.
Wish I had time to examine its inner workings.
Oh. My savior, you are truly amazing. After all my years in Akuma, I cannot fathom that I knew not of a hero as both wise and strong as you. Live a few more centuries and you'll see. Why? Why are you trying to save me? You will have something I need one day. Huh. I knew you had ulterior motives. Then what of you, soldier by the name of Paris? The divine declaration of Nestia states, one must not turn a blind eye as beauty dies. You understand what I mean, don't you, beautiful girl? You are exhausting. However, I have another reason. Your words and actions displease me. You chose not to fight even in the face of an unfair execution. You would not even put up a struggle. I saved your life to prove to you destiny is something that can be defeated. Foolishness. Okay. Well, as we're in Akuma, a browse of Memorial Market would be far more entertaining than sitting around calling me foolish all day. I'll take you. It is shameful to accept a lover too quickly. One must take their time, as time is often the best test. Hey, Granny, Metanella, how's business? Heavens, young Paris, you're alive! I was all prepared to give offerings to Thanatos for your safe passage. Oh, then I thank you for your kindness, seeing as I've returned alive. How about giving these offerings to me instead? Ah, fine, take them. Hold on, am I seeing things, or is that a Nikador Titankin behind you? Fear not, Granny, she is the guest of Akuma. I see, but my apologies. Welcome to Akuma, dear guest. Do you not fear me? Ah, here in the land of Akuma, we are under the protection of Kefali. There is nothing to fear here. I have never left the city in my life, so all I know of Castrum Krenos is what I've heard. Like how you live to only fight and do not farm the land. I imagine the only food you ever tasted is what you have pillaged. You are in Akuma now. Let me treat you to a feast. Would you care for an apple? Or maybe a Mediterrana fig. I do not need it. You must not refuse your generosity. Granny Metanella is normally extremely stingy. But my race is built only for battle. We have no organs with which to feed. Ah, such pity. Then how do you sustain yourselves? We are bathed in the golden blood of Nikador. We need no external objects to sustain ourselves. We feed only on strife. Get a load of this, wretched Nikador, spending their days drowning in their sacramental wine while never giving their children mouths a sample of the flavors of this world. Young Paris, when you finally defeat the Mad King, let us seal his mouth shut too. Kinda like him would run for the hills when faced with Nikador. That's right, I'd have to run. If I die on the battlefield, I'll never get my chance to go to Arcadia. Arcadia? There it is, Arcadia! You're still obsessed with that idea. I need to sit you down for a good talking to. Ah, well, since our guests cannot partake of fruits, we will take a look around at another store. Praise Circes, may you grant my descendants wisdom that their writings never grow cheap. Oh, Calby, praying again? Paris, you're alive! Thank heavens I saved the new secret of the golden carpet here for you. Wait a second. What is that you've brought with you? Hey, this is a guest of Akuma. Don't be so rude. Oh, I apologize. I've only ever read of the Titankin of strife and battle reports and stories. I got a little startled. So, this secret of the golden carpet you mentioned, does it say anything about Arcadia in it? There it is again, Arcadia! Will we get any information this time? It does not. I imagine writer have moved on. I imagine the writer I imagine the writer has moved on to other interests. Nowadays, people want to read about the heroes of Chrysos eras, doing battle with the monsters of the Black Tide. This kind of utopian storylines has grown old now. Tuh, they have no taste. Wait, I meant to ask, what is this Arcadia? Do you not read in Castrum Kremnos? Arcadia is a wonderland woven by Nestia. It was one of their gifts to Circes, safe under the bindings of the golden thread. The lance of fury cannot pierce it, and the hand, the shadow, cannot touch it. Huh, sounds like no more than a story created by those that fear strife and death. No, Arcadia definitely exists, because I hold in my hand a golden thread of rebirth from Arcadia itself. Harris produces a spindle from his robes, around which a number of golden threads glisten in the dawnlight. Oh, never expected you to reveal your treasure to others. Golden thread of rebirth. I once rescued a princess as she fled from the Black Tide. As her thanks, she gifted me this national treasure. Every day I can hear it whispering to me, calling me to go to a distant land. One day I will find this place. I will escape this endless strife and ever-looming death. An ever-looming death and enjoy an eternal romance with the one I love. Huh, who is this one you love? Surely it is not Lady, Onan, the one that gifted you this treasure. Am I sensing a love triangle? Don't joke like that. If I had not saved her life, I wouldn't even have the right to speak with her now. Rather than the elder that already enjoys the love of thousands, I am more suited to another type of traveling companion, one that has never felt love before, one that has never understood the true meaning of romance. Oh, I see where they're going with this. Having said these words, Paris turns to the Furia Archer with obvious admiration in his eyes. Be she an enemy or an outsider, I hope that I could become her romantic companion, that I could wind that perfect golden thread around her body and finally break the cold fate she once faced. Such a pointless and shallow topic. Continue indulging in your delusions as you please. I have more interest in the armor in that store over there. Wait, that's not armor, those are dresses. Ah, that girl. My savior, could you keep an eye on her? Please do not allow the guards to mistake her for an enemy and reduce her to rubble. Paris, I get you teasing the city girls with that sweet talk, but you'd really say those things to someone like that? You descendants of Circes are far too narrow-minded. In the eyes of romance, all should be seen as equal. A statue is fine too. Oh look, a pretty butterfly! She's still not collecting those things here, is she? There's a familiar scent nearby. The city of Akama. There's so many butterflies here. They're nymphs. They're Titankin like yourself. Oh, past Aglaya. That's Aglaya from the past. She seems no different to how she is today. We'll have to ask about her, or we'll have to ask her for her skincare routine. Oh my god, dude. Of course they have a line like that. We'll have to ask about her, we'll have to ask for her skincare routine. How unusual. A soldier of the Lance of Fury browsing the Memorial Market is a rare sight indeed. Welcome to the Eternal City, guest from Kremnos. Thank you. You said that these butterflies are Titankin. Which Titan are they descended from? Well, when it comes to butterflies, they are naturally descendants of Nestia. Legend has it that Nestia longed for the love of Circes, but their love was unrequited. Or was that unrequited? Oh god. Wait, hold on a second. Oh. Oh. God, heck me, dude. They die with a sense of deep regret. Feeling great pity, Thanatos cast those that had lost their lives to love into a cocoon of romance and allowed them to be reborn as golden butterflies. These were the resulting Titankin. Oh. They now work hard for the love of their beloved god. They trace the trail of romance to collect love to heal Circes for Nestia's sake. Huh. The people here praise Nestia for their unconditional love. Turns out she is no more than a foolish deity caught in a one-sided infatuation. That is because if you look at romance through the eyes of reason, it is an existence that one cannot explain. If you ask me, immersing oneself in a fantasy and forcing that onto another person is no more than acting out a self-produced tragedy. Such a selfish romance is no more than strife that one suffers alone. Perhaps you are right. Many of the things that bring romance to our lives are in fact so unremarkable, they are almost crude. However, this is something that those who have fallen in love struggle to realize for themselves. They see a swamp as a sweet spring and rough twine as a golden thread. But like parasites, the larvae of romance dwell in the hearts of all. We know not when they will metamorphose into butterflies and change our perception from clarity to bedazzlement. This is a blessing that Nestia grants to all, though it may also be a curse. It's almost the parting hour, girl, come on! Is that your friend calling to you? Farewell. I pray that the golden thread will not hinder your footsteps. Oh. What do you think? Isn't life in the Holy City much happier than the life of constant fighting of Castrum Krendos? It is, but I feel pity for this happiness that you feel. The strife. Yeah, God. Coughing from too much reading. The strife of the outside world prepares to break through your city walls, yet your citizens are immersed in a false sense of peace. You enjoy this tranquility without any shame at all. Compared to the bloodthirsty lions bred by the Lance of Fury, you are no more than a flock of sheep coddled by the love of Kefali. But it is this right to enjoy tranquility that brings the people of Akama together. Your pride of lions has already abandoned you. Why not wrap yourself in the wool of a sheep and enjoy the happiness of a flock for yourself? I'll take your silence as tacit consent, my savior. I will bid you farewell. I must go and find a bed that can sleep a Titankin. Ha. How heavy is a Titankin? Hold on. Oh, please tell me, savior. I'll tell you all that I know. Just where on earth is Arcadia? Huh, how would I know? If I knew that, I wouldn't linger 1 second longer in Akama. My entire life till this moment has been no more than making preparations for a journey I've yet to begin. I joined the army to earn money, I gathered information, next I find someone willing to travel by my side. Or I must find someone to travel by my side. Once my preparations are complete, I will make sure to repay you for this kindness, believe me. We still don't know where Arcadia is. Did Paris really make it there in the future? You know, I really like that blank, unamused face that Mem has. The memory center is growing more and more unusual. We will need to go into the more recent past to see. Second memory. Oh my god. Within the old Akuma, a soldier is lost in the flow of time. Perhaps the lack of battle meant I also felt the flow of time less acutely, but my days in Akuma have flown by like an arrow. The people of the city have accepted me, and the soldiers that once abducted me became my companions. They constantly affronted me with something I could not properly describe. It was something that I had never felt in my hometown. A type of kindness. However, in the face of these emotions, I felt my stone body becoming more and more hollow, as if the warmth of this kindness was evaporating my golden blood of strife away. The idol born for war had fled the battlefield. Their fate deviates from course. When the ship's trajectory is no longer followed, its passengers' souls become lost in remorse. Is that getting stage play, dude? When I fight on the battlefield, I need not beg for the willow sprig of Circes, nor drive away the flying insects of Nestia. My worries find solace in the blood and sand, and the call of the horn guides me forward. But in this holy city, the Springwater Memorial Palace has washed clean all the blood and sand. The song of dawn cloud silences the horns. Standing under a clear sky, I instead find that I can see nothing at all. Girl, where are you? I finally found you. The palace's month of joy celebration is so lively, but why are you hiding here alone? I have never attended a ritual like this and do not understand your customs. I fear that my presence will ruin your enjoyment. Oh, great chalice of plenty. The most important thing during the festival of Fagosa is to not observe any etiquette. Come, even if you don't have the tongue to savor honeymead with me, you can listen to the songs of celebration and laughter with me. Very well. Then I shall allow an unbridled man such as yourself to show me the joy of indulgence. Wait, hold on. I'm always on the repeat of like restarting my full auto in Grand Blue. If the noise that you bring me can fill this void, I will not resist sinking into the bottomless cup. Ah, nameless creation. You once raised your bow of fury and marched on step by step, launching arrows deep into your enemies' chests. Oh, the glory you gained, all of it now in vain. From the depths of the memory emerge the sounds of a lively party. Oh my god, look at this guy dancing. Oh, that's it, you're such a great dancer, Paris. No matter how great I dance, it is one that you've all seen before. However, we have a rare guest here today that may be able to show us a new dance like no other. Oh, you can't just put her on the spot like that. Miss, come dance with me. Me? Come on, it's not difficult. Just move your body to the rhythm. Don't be shy. Let us see the dance of Castrum Kremnos. Hey now, you're not still so attached to your past that you cannot do Akuma the honor of a dance, are you? Fine, I'll try. Not bad at all. You call that dancing? Wait, girl, look out! Oh, that's not good. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. The sound of the statue shattering to the ground brought the entire atmosphere to a dead silence. As the laughter faded, the bubbling of whispers began. That was carved from the sacred rock of Jorios. She smashed it like it was nothing. Oh no, moment of tragedy here. That's right. I was standing next to her. If she had fallen on me, I'd have been sent straight to Thanatos, would I not? I hear this thing was created only for war. It might have even killed our kin. Why should we allow something like that to come to our celebration? Essentially the comment sections of the universe. Such fickle inclusivity. Hey, what are you saying? Everyone, do not insult our guest. This Titankin, this lady is a guest of Akama. Do not bring your prejudices into the city of acceptance. Captain, the bodies of Titankin and mortals are not the same. Is allowing her to frolic here not freely endangering the lives of the citizens? You have a point. Did you hear that, Paris? You should not have brought... Bro, you change your tune so fucking fast. Oh my god. Fuck this guy. It's like, this Titan is a guest. Like, put aside your prejudice. And then it's like, but isn't she dangerous? Well, Paris, you shouldn't have brought her here. I'm just like, bro, one fucking sentence. Oh my god. I mean, these are just like the usual developments in like these kinds of plays, but like, oh my god. Alright, we'll go. It's not like there's nowhere else in Memorial Palace for us to enjoy ourselves. Hold on, she is one of us now. She must obey our laws. The Memorial Palace is a gift from us, or to us from Fagosa, and the precious property of Akama. According to law, the garrison must detain any criminal that damages this place and take them to the court for sentencing. Huh, surely it's not that serious. Don't forget, she is a guest of Elder Onan. Are you saying that, as a guest of the Elder, she is above the checks and balances of Talenton? He is right. You think an outsider being above the laws of our holy city is justifiable? You know what will resolve this, Clocky? Nah, we like Oryx's powers to reverse like the statue breaking. Then it would have been broken in the first place. No harm, no foul. That's right, take her for sentencing. Judge her for this damage to Akama alongside the past offenses she has committed against our people. Do you see the will of the people? Do not use your personal affairs to interfere with the justice of this land any longer. That is, unless you can restore this damaged item to its previous glory. I will use the unmatched power of the Titans to find a way. Oh, you're right, we can fix it with Oryx's prayer. My savior, it's been a while. I had no idea you were at the celebration too. Huh, stranger, do not allow your drunken revelry to speak nonsense for you. How would you possibly restore these fragments? This hero can enter Castrum Krenos as they please and wield the divine power of Oryx. They would never deceive you. My savior, quickly, show them your talents. See, good as new. Let us fight no more. We would not want to cause a scene in front of our guest. Power of Oryx. Very well. As a capable hero has stepped in to help, I'll take this matter no further. However, I would ask you to still leave this place for the safety of our citizens. You are more suited to dancing on the battlefield than at a banquet. Captain, how could you say such things? No, he is right. As an envoy of strife and your former enemy, I should not be here to disturb your celebrations. Farewell. But miss, wait! Paris, you wait right here. Ever since that Titankin came to Akama, you have grown even more undisciplined. Do not forget that you are also a member of the Holy City's garrison. There will come a day when you will have to fight to the death against her kind to protect Akama. Oh wait, hold on, I just got captured in Granblue. Hold on. Is that an 8 or a G? Oh no, I'm a robot. Okay, I think that should be it. Hello? Okay, wait. I thought I legitimately got the capture on because it wouldn't let me actually advance into starting my raid again. Holy shit. Oh my god, that gave me a heart attack because like I did the capture successfully, but it forgot to give me the window to proceed into the raid. Oh my god, dude, that gave me a heart attack. I was like, wait, did I just get banned for failing the capture once? Like, wait, no, that's not right. I cannot help but wonder, if you were on the battlefield now, could you swing your blade at something with your face? What is he saying? Surely Paris and that Titankin aren't... I'd always heard that guy was a playboy, so he's into that stuff too, hehe. Bro. I do not know. To this day, I never had the courage to face Titankin enemies. But what I do know is that this Titankin is no longer our enemy. You should not use your words as weapons against her. You think it's just auto-select interact weirdly with the capture window? Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's probably because of the auto-select thing not interacting after a capture proc or a pop-up. Oh, chrysalis of gold, weave your silk over the eyes of my fellow no longer. How could someone as blind as him hope to face the approaching strife? The elders and the soldiers no longer hold the safety of this city's people most dear. They prioritize their useless sentiments. If we all continue this way, how can we hope to fight against the impending threat? Are we supposed to beg Nestia and their threat to protect us from their weapons? Savior, did you see where the Titan girl went? There's only so far she can go in the scene. I think she went outside. I'm sure the captain's words just now really hurt her. Savior, please help me find her. I imagine she must be near the market. Probably on the rooftops. The Fury Archer sits alone, staring at Kefali in the distance. Their carved stone face shows no emotion at all. Can I help you? Paris is looking for you. Or, are you okay? Nah, are you okay? I am indeed thinking about what that captain said, but I am not sad. I am thinking about whether what he said is true. Humans are different from us. Kefali has bestowed you with infinite possibilities. Your bodies can be used for any kind of work. You can worship any titan you choose. You can do whatever it is you please. But we Titankin are not the same. My body is created for strife. I cannot taste food, dance with man, or create future generations. If it were not for Circe's power overflowing into the world, I would not even have the right to thought or language. Perhaps I should return to the battlefield. That is the only way I could truly know who I am. A warrior that does not even have a name. That is my fate. Girl, how is it that you're still speaking of fate? If the chains of fate were truly unbreakable, you would have long since been reduced to gravel in Castrum Kremnos. Paris. What is there to fear about fate? The titan that bears the scales is themselves confused. The titan that pulls the curtain is blind, and the titan that guides the way is lost. They are no more than 3 blind mice that guide the strings of fate. Ha! You cower on the battlefield, yet wield the courage to curse the gods of fate. I believe this courage of yours is misplaced. The gods would never pierce my heart with a blade personally, unlike the warriors of Castrum Kremnos. What's more, they cannot find it in themselves to assist their most devoted disciples. You think they have time to address a rambling mortal like me? This is true. To the titans on their golden thrones, we are no more than insignificant ants. So why not curse them with me? Come and vent your dissatisfaction with the arrogance of fate. Yanis's mechanisms are boring. Talenton's scale puzzle is boring. The puppy Ornyx gave me wasn't cute enough. The puppy Ornyx gave me wasn't cute enough. How am I not cute enough? Wait, I'm not a dog. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but our savior has led by example. It's your turn. If the 3 titans could hear me, I would rather they answer the doubts in my heart than curse their existence. But they will not answer my questions. All they would do is whisper paradoxical prophecies into the ether. They are as cold as the very fate that they control. Beings that flaunt their responsibilities like that are no more than a bunch of a bunch of hyenas. Whatness? That was the language of the Titans. I'm sure they understand. A specific slur against the Titans? That's so cool! Teach me! Oh my god. Oh my god. Just the earnestness and like... Oh, or is that the right word? Oh my god. No, a mortal tongue cannot pronounce our language. Hey now, don't underestimate a human's ability to learn how... Nulls. Huh, you dummy. The statue lady seems much happier now. I'm happy for her. But it looks like we still haven't found enough information on Arcadia. We need to take these memories forward a little more. Oh my god, okay, I know I was asking for this by going into the side quest, but holy shit, how many more memories do we gotta sift through? I mean, I signed myself up for this, but oh my god. The third memory. Someone get me out this chain of memories, please. A long time later within the city of Akuma, the echoes of endless strife resurface once more. Listen, listen now. Listen, listen now. It comes from afar. You know this sound. It is strife. It has come. The clashing of blades sounds like singing. A chorus of flesh cleaved from bone. And with strife comes death. I hear that countless warriors have died before the holy city. Their blood flows like a stream, almost summoning the river of souls to earth. Child of war, why do you turn a blind eye? Join in the battle. It matters not for what side. No, I hung my bow up long ago. I am now an ordinary woman of Akuma. Over the years, Paris taught me the tranquility and happiness to be found in human life. I learned forging under the Grand Craftsman. I crafted silver jewelry for myself and a sword for Paris. But what you wish to forge the most is a murderous weapon. A bow and arrows that can take away life. You even put in a fuller in the sword you give to Paris so that it can kill better. I learned to cook from Mr. Kalpi's books. I can create dishes that humans love and prepare delicious recipes for my Paris. But you come alive the most in the moments when you're slaughtering livestock, and your favorite scent is that of raw blood on the chopping block. I also learned how to embroider from Granny Metanella. I wove dresses for myself and tapestries for Paris. The tapestry shows the people of Akuma breathing their last, with those from Castrum Kremnos wielding the bronze weapons. The countless bloody battles that Akuma suffered under Nikador's rule, all because of you, have been woven to life. All because of you, have been woven to life in the tapestries forevermore. You want to fight. You want to kill. You want to draw your arrows and shatter helmets and armor, making them bloom red flowers as heads shatter. Go on to the strife and trample the weak bodies into mud that stains the white marble brick. Beneath the beautiful sounds of chopping flesh and cutting bones, go toward the strife, fear, hate crying out, mountains of bodies burning all around you, entrails and limbs of the defeated and the sacrificed go to the strife. I want... Child of strife, do you wish to go to battle? No, I don't want to fight. Huh, and I believe that you have become a citizen of Akuma. I knew it was wrong to place any hope in you. Captain of Akuma. The moment of reckoning has come for the Holy City. Sabini, Adian, Flanky? The vassal states of Akuma have been reduced to scorched earth one by one. Now the lance of fury points its tip at the city gates. A being for war refuses to fight to protect this city. Could it be that you can't bear to fight with your past relatives? Perhaps you don't dare face the might of your creator. Or maybe there is someone in the city that you cannot leave. Whatever the reason, I must tell you, that man cannot bear to part with what is about to step onto the battlefield. What? The military orders have been released. A young man that is fit to fight has a duty to protect the sacred city, even if it costs his life. That is his fate, and he should be proud of it. Listen, hear the sound of wailing from the front of the city gate. Wives call for their husbands and their elderly mothers, while others scream for their children. Just hear how they suffer. And you bow before the throne of Kefali with your stone face. Your emotionless expression has almost a smile in its place. Go to the battlefield. If I am with Paris, maybe. From the depths of the memory arises a sorrow lament. Sleepy Tusper. Oh, Nestia, please grant me a romantic miracle. What's wrong? My savior, it has been far too long. You always appear when I need you most. I cannot help but feel that fate is always watching out for me. I'm sure you are aware that Akuma is in grave danger, as the forces of Castrum Kremnos have made it to the city gate. Now we have to mobilize the guards of the city garrison to battle. The enemy forces are attacking with the revelation of Nikador. I fear any soldier that faces them will meet a grim fate, but I don't want to die. You want to desert your duty again? My savior, it is not that I do not love the city that raised me. It's just that I have a dream that I have not yet completed. I have still not seen Arcadia. I don't want to enter the River of Souls without ever having laid eyes on it. So let them say what they will about me, traitor, deserter, coward. My duty, my responsibility, and my mission. I'll happily abandon them all, but I must reach that place. I have already prepared my bags for my escape. But before I go, there is someone I would hope would accompany me. You know who that is, right? Me, but wouldn't that be wrong? No, just kidding. The Titankin, right? I want to leave with her, even if we die on our path. We can fly into the hands of Thanatos together on the wings of romance. We can become butterflies and fly to that place together. Savior, this love of mine has always relied on your assistance. In my heart, you are like an embodiment of Nestia herself. Now I will confess my love and wishes to her. Please, bear witness and give me your blessings and strength. This is the last favor I will ask of you. I'll be here with my popcorn. You have my blessings. Go for it. Thank you, Savior. I will go now. I pray that you can bring me good fortune once more. Let's see. Unbound, the spectators lead through time, skipping past how it was that she suppressed the concerns in her heart, how she wore down the cold stares of those around her, how she has won the acceptance of her former enemies. She has done so much to finally become a true subject of Akuma, as opposed to a guest or an enemy. The person that gave her this mission, was it this person that seems to love her? Are they both simply bound by their own cocoons? What we seek is not only the good, it is also the permanent. What love seeks is to have something good forever. Paris, I hear you're planning to go to the battlefield. Is that true? Ah, so you already knew. I did, and I've already made my decision. Wonderful, then let's run away together, fight together, side by side. Oh. What? Fight side by side? No. Are you joking? I'll die on the battlefield. But I will protect you. I'll abandon Castrum Krenos and Nikador, and give all my power to Akuma. Use it as you please. I will become your greatest ally and share the weight of your duty and mission. Let us guard That's enough, girl. Duty? Mission? I don't care about those things. Castor Krenos and Akuma can disappear into the River of Souls with them for all I care. Girl, you are the only person that I care about in this entire city. No one else matters. Will you go with me? I... Hesitate no more. Let us go in search of Arcadia. We can escape strife and death and live a life of eternal romance. You can continue crafting jewelry, cooking delicious meals, weaving beautiful tapestries, your new life that you discovered in Akuma. You can continue it there. We were never meant to be allies in battle. Our relationship is something more important, something more romantic. Alright, then let's go. Felicitations! My Akuma dream has finally come true! Paris pulled out the spindle from his chest pocket and wrapped a section of thread around the ring on his finger. He hesitated for a second, then proceeded to hand his most precious golden thread to the Titankin before him. Come, girl, hold this. It is long enough to stretch outside the city. It is too obvious if we make our move together. You use the chaos of the attack to slip out of the city first. In half an hour, I will follow the golden thread to find you. Huh, following the golden thread to locate the person you're fated for. It's just like the fable of Nestia. Don't you think it's romantic? Yes, it is. Isn't it? Leave quickly while the hour of curtain fall is still with us, and most people are still sleeping. I will come and find you soon. Romance. I will never understand it. Oh, felicitations, my savior. This all went so smoothly thanks to you bearing witness. Why does that seem a little off to me? She's always been the shy type, you know this. My savior, you don't wish to fight to the death with Nigador here either, do you? Well, not here, but in the future. Why not come with us, so that we can look after each other along the way? They're going to Arcadia now, right? Let's go with them. Let's see. Romance is seemingly powerless in the face of strife. Its brittle thread is unable to protect anything. This thread can still glow faintly in the darkness. Even if it is broken and withered, people can still appreciate its lingering beauty. Tell me, when that broken thread breaks, do you think it reflects on the beauty on its end, of its own end? People regard victory in the pursuit of love as glory and failure as shame. People can do all sorts of strange things in order to achieve this victory. Why is she still in the city? Has she gotten lost? Oh shit. Girl, what is the meaning of this? But Paris, help us! It can't be. Did you do this to Captain? Paris, what are you saying? This Titankin is... Look out! Oh.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up! You can fight it, or rock with it!
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Time to cleanse the filth.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Commencing support. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind. The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Time.
Thank the heavens you're here, Savior. But how did these soldiers of Castor Kranos get into the city? Isn't it obvious? This is all your fault. My fault? You allowed that wicked creature to step foot inside Akuma. You caused the city guards to lose their vigilance around Titankin. Now she has joined the team outside the gates to attack Akuma. This is the creature that you saved. See how your kindness is repaid with vengeance and betrayal. Girl, how could... We made a promise. Captain, we can settle a blame later. Your wounds are severe. Please, save your words. I must say this before Thanatos descends. I curse you two vile bastards. You and your romance, your love, it is us that has sustained it with our blood and sacrifice, and now to pay with my life to protect you blind fools. I curse you to never gain Yanis's guidance, to never gain Ornyx's guidance, and to face stern judgment at the hands of Talenton. May you never lay eyes on your god-forsaken Nestia. The captain collapses in the pool of fresh blood, his chest once heaving with rage, now still. Captain? Captain! Elder, he's been taken by the hand of Shadow. Was this our fault? Is this only happening because we allowed the Titankin strike to enter the city? This isn't your fault. No, that's not true. This is all Fate's fault. It is Fate that caused us to show kindness and mercy to the wrong person. It was Fate that brought this dire ending on the captain. But how are we supposed to cast judgment on Fate? The Titan that presides over judgment also sits atop its throne. Elder, I'm sorry. I cannot take part in this judgment. I must go. Someone is waiting for me outside the city. You were going to desert us. You're going to flee with that Titankin that is attacking our city as we speak. Paris, you must not allow yourself to be bewitched by this bringer of calamity any longer. I have already allowed you to make one mistake. I cannot allow you to continue. But if you side with her, you will forever bear her sins. You will become a villain, hated by the people of Akuma for eternity. But furthermore, the garrison guards will all place the death of Philip on both your heads. They may even bring you back to Akuma and see that you receive the most brutal of judgment. But if I don't have her, who else will help me escape my terrifying duties and responsibilities? Who will believe my stories and go in search of Arcadia with me? Me. Paris, my hero, I'm here for you. Would you give the golden thread to a vile evil creature like that and not return it to its original owner? With my influence, you can be spared from the battlefield and kept far away from the nightmares of strife. Let us escape to Dawnklaw and spend our days in peace under the protection of Kefali. Then, when the black tide falls and strife has been defeated, we can ride in our grand carriage as nobles and go in search of our city of romance. Arcadia. That's right, Arcadia, with the golden thread as my witness. It is a land known to the people of my hometown. I hope I can help you find it. A homewrecker knows when to strike. How dare you slander me like that? I am the original owner of the golden thread. Am I not far more suitable to accompany him than that monster? Savior, I think Onan is right. I cannot take this risk. What if she really betrayed me? I, a normal man. Oh my god, the fucking gaslighting. Am I not as frail as an ant before the Titankin? I cannot die. I cannot die. Exactly. Philip would not lie to me. That girl. The Fury Archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castron Kremnos. She has betrayed me. To fall in love with a woman from a rival city and abandon everything as I flee. This is the kind of romance I read in my stories. And that is how I became obsessed. Paris, make a decision quickly. The guards are coming. I cannot help clear the name of a soldier who attempts desertion. I cannot bear the blame of betrayal. Ona, my lady, come and aid me. Fear not, Paris, I will keep you away from that bringer of catastrophe and help you find the land of your dreams. Forget that liar, okay? Oh my god, this bitch. Oh my god. Thank you, Onan. Thank you for saving me. Surrounded by the sounds of fighting outside the city, the two embrace as if wrapped in an unseeable cocoon. They stand beside the corpse of the captain, his eyes open past the precipice of death. The smiles on their faces are forced as fear devours any joy in their eyes. Though their faces are beautiful, there's something distorted about this image. Partner, the memory here is starting to fade. The statue lady doesn't know what happens after this, so we can't investigate any further. However, what does this mean? Is everything that happened here? She knew it was coming. Receding memory. On the skirts of Akuma, the soldier wanders into doom madness. Excuse me. Listen, listen now. Listen quick. Oh wait, listen. Oh wait, listen quick. Listen. There's a familiar voice in your soul. It is strife. Strife has come. The golden blood you were gifted begins to stew. The fated desire boils up within you. Will you respond to the call of your soul and throw your body into the strife? Or will you hold on to this golden thread and escape into the distance ahead? I don't know. Both of these paths are my fate. One is my strife. The other is his romance. But the roar of your instincts deafens you on the battlefield, so you opt to fire the arrow of strife that you wield. Your first prey is your very own kin. On the Kremnos army's front line, he gives you a salute, yet you shoot through his heart. Your second prey is your own family. He climbs the walls under the cover of night to feast on the dead, so you take your aim and shatter his head. Number 3, number 4, number 5. You ceaselessly hurt your own kin without stopping for rest, yet your bow never aimed at any citizen of Akama. It is the thin golden thread that still guides my hand. It will not allow my arrowheads to pierce that fragile romance. You wait, and help the garrison of Akama fight off a whole wave of assault, but the man you would travel with never comes. You wish to return to the city, but the garrison guards greet you as an enemy. As your body is covered in wounds dealt by both the army of the Holy City and that of Kremnos, you search for the kin that missed his appointment in the battlefield, bereft of kin. Eris. That girl. The Fury's archer battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castron Kremnos. She has betrayed me. That's right. You are a traitor. You betrayed Castron Kremnos and your family. Then you set to abandon the holy city that saved you. You are exactly the traitor they made you. Fear not, Paris. I will protect you. I will keep you away from that bringer of catastrophe and help you find the land of your dreams. That's right, you bring calamity, and you cause Akama to fall. The city was kind to you, but you brought strife on them all. Let me cut this golden thread in my arm. I cannot have the traitor following us. Now the thread is cut. Your hands will never again hold silver trinkets, kitchenware, or tapestries. All that remains are arrows and weaponry. Now there are no more choices open for me. Only one path of fate remains. Go to the strife. Dude, fuck Paris, holy shit. From that moment on, I've been into a long dream. In my dream, I am a malnourished, starving lion. I cannot think about anything but hunting for food. So I hunt, devour, and kill endlessly. I feel the biological sensation of hunger for the first time, so I swallow silver jewelry, cooking stoves, and unfinished tapestries. Until I see the ring with the broken thread around it once more, and I come to my senses in the wastelands under the black tide. The man wearing the ring lies on the ground as my arrow guides the hand of Thanatos to claim his soul. The woman who traveled with him abandoned him. Their extravagant carriage, decked with flowers, sped away from his corpse without ever turning back. Oh my god. Yeah, kinda saw that coming. They just ditched fucking... or left Paris in the ditch to die. God damn. To this day, I still don't understand what this romance is that he spoke of. The divine works in mysterious ways, and they care not for what a mortal man prays. An expectation is impossible for one to make real. When we know not where we're going, our path is revealed. This is how it ends. Having witnessed the Fury Archer's memories, how would you describe the story? A tragedy? A misunderstanding? A lie? And the emotion in her voice when she pronounces those two names. Is it love, hatred, or simply confusion? Having explored the story to its end, you still cannot find an answer for yourself. If the flowers on the body that he so loves were to wither, he would sprout wings and fly away. It does not matter what sweet words he said before, or how deep a promise he had made. Dude, fuck Onan and Paris, holy shit. As the lingering echoes of the memory fade, you return to the smoke-filled streets of Castrum Kremnos. You never found Arcadia, and Paris will never return, yet the nameless titan still lies before you, murmuring. This story, it ended differently to how I imagined. Paris. As the titankin's speech grows weaker, you bring your ear closer, hoping to hear her final words. Arcadia. Arcadia. Where could it be? The titankin of strife utters nothing more. She falls completely still, as if she had become a real statue. Partner, her memory, it disappeared. Having lost their life, the titankin's body is no different from a pile of rubble. You know that before long, the blood-stained winds of Castrum Kremnos will whip up the surrounding gravel and reduce it to dust, carrying it far into the distance. Perhaps the land that this dust will be carried to is the true Arcadia. The Circes know that place. Monestia await them there. You do not know. All that you can hear is the echoing war drums of Nikador. Statue Lady, your memory. We'll never forget it. She is dead. No, perhaps death doesn't even exist for her. She has merely returned to an eternal slumber, a place untouched by romance or conflict. God damn, I was not ready for how depressing this is.
There's inspiration in every glance and every breeze.
Greek tragedies, woo! Lady Aglaia, please wait a moment. The hero from afar has already set forth. Ah, they have returned already. Hero, did you recover the treasure? I hope you will keep it safe, Lady Aglaia. Thank you for your hard work, dear guest. I never expected that this task would have fallen to you. Aglaia takes the offering from your hand and closes her eyes as she feels, feel across every golden thread on the spindle. Captain Aeson, I have unfortunate news. What is it? Seeing the look in our dear guest's eyes just now, I fear this object may carry some special meaning. It could be that this object was considered extremely precious to someone before. However, if you are to judge it through the eyes of reason, it has neither divinity nor value. It is no more than a simple, unremarkable dyed thread. Though it speaks not to another one's ear, I can hear it loud and clear. Beauty is in the beholder's eyes, and only those that believe it will see it shine. The threads of romance in the golden cocoon, a mystery known to only those attuned. Ah. Do I have enough yet? Oh, I gotta have enough for a pull. Alright. Come on! Fuck! Okay. I think it is time to do some Forgotten Hall and Apocalyptic Shadow. I was hoping I can get Jade E1 so I can actually do the stuff for Memory Cast and stuff. Oh. Yeah, I can just go with the... Well, actually, hold up. Wait, am I actually gonna do this? Is it actually time to dust off Locha here? Holy shit. Or maybe we still keep Fushan. Okay, hold up. And then I still think we just do like Fei Shao, Topaz and stuff. We'll have a little bit of trouble with the Trotters, but I think we'll deal with it.
Sound lingers.
Feeling lucky.
Let's say some
Existence is unity.
How about a one-on-one? The fearless knows not fear. I won't do. I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Sure, I'll play along. Ah.
With interest!
Some value, I suppose.
Watch your head.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Never hesitate! Too slow. I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. Hedge your bets.
Easy, Numby. Go, Numby!
Watch your head.
Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
No dirty tricks, alright. Sure, I'll play along. Ah. All in.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is
Oh, wait, no, I actually was better off using the ultimate on the Trotters. Oh, yeah, okay. I learned my lesson there.
Liquidation!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Yeah, okay. Okay, if they're not like already toughness broken or innately weak to wind, yeah, I actually am better off just fighting the Trotters instead of using Facial Ultimate. Holy shit. Okay.
Eternal.
You need to get stronger. Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Fangs and claws got dull. Never hesitate! Too slow. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! That won't do.
Hedge your bets.
Ready? How does that feel? Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless knows not fear. Trap! Too slow.
Enjoying yourself?
Never hesitate!
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Easy, Numby. Go, Numby!
Watch your head.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
There's more to life. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Steady.
Zoning out.
Better cut off. Not so
No
fast.
dirty trick. All in.
The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
Sure, I'll play along.
Steady.
Yeah, kinda figured
Let
RNG would be
evaluation begin.
screwing me there.
The market is right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Eternal.
Oh my god, dude, really?
This one looks...
Sound lingers.
My targeting priorities were all over the place there.
Feeling lucky.
Let's say so.
And I gotta do all that over again.
Existence is unity.
How about a one-on-one? Never hesitate! Trap! That won't do. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
No dirty. Watch your head.
The market is unpredictable. Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Grace and elegance. Yeah. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Trap!
Run deep to my heart's content.
Spend freely.
Go, Nebby.
Watch your head.
Punishment of the odd vines.
Enjoying yourself?
All in.
Fangs and claws got dull. Never hesitate! No! Too slow.
Hedge your bets. Ah.
Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Existence is unity.
I venture forth to forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head!
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless knows not fear. I won't do. Feeling a little dizzy?
Okay, hold on.
Never hesitate!
Wait, how much can I... Actually, no, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
All in!
I won't do.
There's more to life.
Oh, wait, that went on the... Oh my god, okay, I was not expecting that one.
Every petal in all will be swept away by the wind.
I venture forth to hunt.
Actually, you know what?
Forever triumphant!
Take care of this, Trotter.
Victory is inevitable! Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear. No! Too slow.
Low risk, high reward. Go Nappy!
Watch your head!
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
No dirty tricks, alright?
Oh my god, dude, why do all those target... Oh my god.
Never hesitate! I won't do.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! All in!
Easy, Numby. The market is right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Zoning out. I'm ready.
Watch your head!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
No dirty tricks.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Hedge your bets. All in!
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Liquidation!
There's more to life.
Steady.
Never hesitate! Too slow.
Alright.
Let's wait and see.
Banish your fears and advance with
I command.
unwavering resolve.
Yield.
Repay.
The smell of sin.
This trial is fitting.
Here, this thunder.
Damage.
Serenity is before me. In this, mortals, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy. Nothing major. Receive divinity. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Crimes by the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained. Recount.
A foregone conclusion. Here, this thunder.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Conflict is pitiless.
Damage. Component damage. Suppress. Caught in the web.
I shall be the judge.
Component damage.
I
By
underestimated
the
you.
will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Oh my god. I don't have. Oh. I'm so screwed.
Recount.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunder. Show no mercy.
Damage. Copy.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Please. Please, we're all
Seek and
dying.
you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
There's no time to lose.
This, mortals, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Conflict is pitiless.
Mission failed.
Oh my god, we're dead on. we're dead on this next move. Oh fuck. Oh. Did I fuck with something with Lusha's? Like, no, his speed is just ass. That's pretty much it. Oh no.
I shall be the judge.
Oh
let such a
no.
simple
Day
creature
of peaceful
I commend.
Let's wait and see.
Yield. Unstable.
Repay.
The smell of sin.
Suppress.
Here, this thunder.
Damage.
torment and doubt, farewell. In this, mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy. You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
By the will of the Ten Lords,
Oh
the
my
Ten
goodness.
Lords decree, hereby ordained.
Component Wheel of Karma.
Here, this thunder.
Component damage.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Damage.
Let's settle this. Receive divinity.
I can't thank you enough.
Still in denial?
Component damage.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return!
This trial is fitting.
Give it up. I shall be the judge.
Threat raised.
The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
I'm so fucked.
Suppress.
Trifle. Show no mercy. Here, this thunder.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Follow my charge.
Wait, just double checking with Sunday's ultimate. So regenerates energy. So the Beatify is like the little dots there. So yeah, I just hold off on this now.
Conflict is pitiless.
Mission failed.
Oh right.
This is serious.
I should have thought this through. I should have just done a basic attack probably with no,
It's
actually
so
no, with
good to
Lightning Lord.
stand here and do nothing.
Would the Lightning Lord have
The
killed
mere
them
thought
all
of having
anyway?
to return to mountains of criminal reports in the Hall of Karma makes me
shit.
wish I could stand here forever and ever and ever.
Well, I guess I'll die.
Recount. Sister,
Oh my god, dude.
we cannot let such a sinful creature be.
Let's wait and see.
A day of peaceful.
Man, remember when everyone thought that Locha's like conditional heal was super OP with his feel and everything?
Yield.
I remember.
Repay.
The smell of sin.
Bloom. Here, this thunder.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me. In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Conflict is pitiless.
Theo's baddie
Show no
fell
mercy.
off. Yeah.
Damage.
Holy
Will of
shit!
The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Here, this thunder.
Damage.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Conflict is pitiless. Receive divinity.
I can't thank you enough.
Yeah, no, okay. I need to do this here. So
Return.
ooh. I got one of them off my
Trial
tail.
is fitting.
Oh. Bloom. Repay.
Caught in the web.
Bro, oh my god. The plot with him and Jingli is still ongoing, so you go for a new Locha one day? Yeah. Locha isn't his real name.
cannot
They have a
let
new
such a
version of him
sinful
with his real
creature
name.
be.
Yeah, because it's just a cover to just get into the loft as he just infiltrates the Lawfu.
The time I spent with Sister today was temporary.
A day of peace.
I commend.
Let's wait and see.
Yield.
Repay.
Oh my
Smell
god,
of
I'm
sin.
just subject to like how bad her or their defense levels are. Like, well, mainly just Hanya having like the least amount of defense. I don't know why they gave her such like a low. Oh wait, no, it's because I have meshing cogs, right? Oh wait. Oh, okay, that explains a bunch of things actually. That actually explains a lot. Is level 40. Right. No wonder. But even still, she still has really low base defense, like even not putting aside light cone. But oh, okay. Man, I don't want to have to restart all this shit. I'm just gonna brute force it then.
Suppress.
Trifling. Follow my charge. Here, this thunder.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt farewell. In this mortal form.
Low to last contribution, asking Rame to res Tingyan. Hell if I remember.
Show no mercy.
You think so? Oh.
Bloom.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained. Recount.
Wheel of Karma.
Okay, oh, fuck, dude. I just put another fucking team because I don't have the stamina to level up fucking meshing cogs. Did I just go for the... No. Pretty sure it was in exchange for a sample of the piece of Tezronth in his coffin. Man, this would help so goddamn much if I had fucking Acheron. Oh my god, like this thing was fucking made for Acheron to just sweep through this. Or... Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. That's a lot better stat-wise, that is for fucking sure. Now I gotta do all that again. Oh boy. Hey, let me see something here.
Sound lingers.
Feeling lucky.
Let's see something.
Eternal.
How about a one-on-one? Never hesitate! I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Grasp of nature. Mastery of immortality.
All in.
The market is right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Hedge your bets.
Easy, Numby. Confiscated.
Grace and elegance. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Watch your head.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow. That won't do. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Our roots.
Enjoying yourself?
Death irrigates life.
It's on me.
Let the valuation begin.
Some value, I suppose. Enjoying yourself?
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Punishment of the odd grasp of nature.
Show me what you can do. Never hesitate! Too slow.
Easy, Numby. Liquidation.
All in.
Hell to be recalled.
Okay, now so shield. Okay.
There's no time like the present. The fearless knows not fear. That won't do. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Sure, I'll play along.
Not so fast.
The market is
Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
How does that feel?
Hedge your bets.
Should be able to break it. No, but no. Round Maze needs to recharge.
eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Never hesitate! No! I venture forth to forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
It's on me.
Too slow.
Something for everybody.
All in.
Ready? Zoning out.
Better cut
I can help. Watch your feet.
Watch your head.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless knows not fear. I venture forth to forever triumphant.
Or trotters.
Victory is inevitable.
Sure, I'll play along.
Go Nebby! The market is on right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Not so fast. Feeling a little dizzy?
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Fangs and claws got dull? Never hesitate! Too slow. I won't do.
I hit the mark. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Come on, break damage. Yeah, there we go. I think that's still the same amount of cycles, but...
Let's wait and...
A day of peaceful...
I commend.
Okay. Now we have Hani with proper defensive and HP stats.
Yield.
Okay, let's do this again.
Repay.
The smell of sin.
Conflict is pitiless.
Torment and doubt farewell. In this mortal form, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Here, this thunder.
Damage.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Show no mercy.
Receive divinity.
I will remember your kindness.
This trial is
Still
fitting.
in denial? Recount. By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
A foregone conflict is pitiless.
Serenity is before me.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunder.
Damage. Suppress. Wheel of Karma.
Underestimated you. Let's settle this. Bloom.
I will remember your kindness. Your crimes.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Give it up.
Oh my god, I'm trying here, I'm
I
trying.
shall be the judge.
Component damage. Bow to justice.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Conflict is pitiless.
Wait, hold on. Because we don't have... I think I actually have the basic attack here.
A moment of divine insight arises from enduring patience.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
I will remember your
Repay.
kindness.
Show no mercy.
Still in denial? Recount.
Bloom.
1,000 thanks. A foregone conclusion. Here, this thunder.
Damage.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt farewell. In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Non-existent skill points. Oh, I kind of forgot some of my, yeah. Okay, I kind of fucked my rotation a little bit.
Show no mercy.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Yeah, no, I had to basic attack it for now.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Here, there's thunder.
Oh my god, come on! It's right there.
This is serious. I shall be the judge.
Incinerate and step 1, implementation. Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt farewell.
Here, there's thunder. Show no mercy.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Recount. By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Nothing
No
major.
commencing. Scorching earth operations.
In this mortal form, I will watch over
Oh
you
wait,
and guide you on your path.
you know, I shouldn't have done that. Whoops.
Conflict is pitiless.
Bloom.
1,000 thanks.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
War crimes.
Serenity is before me.
Here, there's thunder. Show no mercy.
Oh god.
Let's settle this. Receive divinity.
I will remember your kindness.
I underestimated you.
I shall be the judge. The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt farewell.
Here, there's thunder. Step 1, implementation.
Recount.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Target locked.
Please.
Execution.
I underestimated you.
Underway.
I will remember your kindness.
In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
Okay, retrospect, I'm kitchen sinking a little bit too hard here, but that won't.
Follow my charge. Here, there's thunder.
Still in denial? I shall be the judge. The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
I'll see you off.
Step 2, implementation.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Recount.
Okay, we just stay with the thing.
Conflict is pitiless.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt farewell.
Here, there's thunder.
Okay.
Show
This
no
should be
mercy.
it with the two trotters doing 10% each. Or, no, not 10%? No, I miscounted. Ah, he's won! He's won! Ah, shit!
Implementation.
I shall be the judge. The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Conflict is pitiless.
Oh, fuck. Please, dude.
Serenity is before me. In this mortal, I will watch over you.
This is
and
so
guide you on your
scuffed
path.
without proper Eidolons or limited 5-star light codes. I mean, I got it now, but I'm like, holy shit. Oh my god. This is just fucking LC 11. Sunday LC is insane. Yeah, I only have Bronya Light Cone, that's the thing, so I just like, Oh! Oh, wait, shit, wait, no, we got this shit. Okay, hold on. What was the comp again? Okay, well, gonna be a bit of a awkwardness here. Then, I mean, I would imagine that just this comp would just, yeah, sure.
A day of peace. I commend.
Feeling lucky.
Yield.
The smell of sin.
You're about to say time for Paper Serval to die into it. Yeah, that's what I was kind of worried. I was like, do I bring in Serval for this? Because like she only has like what 2500 health. I'm like, that and no lightning weakness. Because like I think like even if energy spam is really nice for Herta, like I still want to take into account enemy weaknesses to take advantage of breaking enemies. So I was like, yeah, probably small Herta, even though it might, because like even if the, I mean, I would have to depend on the trotters cycling in, but at least it'd be somewhat reliable, especially when we get to the bug wave. But that depends.
Spend freely.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder!
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me. In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless! Show no mercy.
Oh, well, that really fucking sucked, you know?
Recount. By the will of the ten Lords decree, hereby ordained.
You know, that actually kind of fucks everything.
We cannot let such a sinful creature be.
That fucking imprisonment, dude.
Feeling lucky.
A day of peace. I commend.
Yield.
Like, I cannot... Like, out of all the people to get imprisoned, I cannot let Sunday be the one that gets imprisoned.
Smell of sin.
It's on me.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder!
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Conflict is pitiless! Show no mercy.
In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Watch your head.
This is serious. I shall be the judge. The Ten Lords decree, hereby ordained.
No dirty tricks, the dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! All in!
Remember this moment.
Here, there's thunder!
Hedge your bets.
Serenity is before me.
Conflict is pitiless! Show no mercy.
Give it up. Recount.
Damage sustained.
Still in denial?
Shield is gone in next turn. So then Lightning Lord comes up and
Opportunity
we
doesn't knock on
take...
its own, you know.
Nah.
It's on me.
Follow my charge. Here, there's thunder!
Torment and doubt, farewell.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless!
Sagacious discernment.
Watch your head.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained. I shall be the judge.
Here, there's thunder!
In this mortal, I will watch
There
over
we
you
go.
and guide you on your path. Serenity is before me.
Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless!
Trotter's doing work right now, but oh my god, still.
Recount.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! I hit the mark.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Here, there's thunder!
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Conflict is pitiless!
Okay.
Watch your head.
This is serious.
I think we need to prioritize the wolf bot here.
I shall be the judge.
Purge initiated. Executing operation.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Show no mercy. Here, there's thunder! Detecting damage.
I'll overcome the thorns.
I don't have enough. Okay, I gotta use this and then get this.
Guide you on your path.
Yeah, the SP from the Bronya Cone.
Serenity is before me.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless!
Still in denial? Recount.
All in.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Push forward.
Ah, shit.
Analysis complete.
Watch your head.
Show no mercy.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
High-risk individual.
That is actually fine.
Here, there's thunder!
Welcome back, Aventurine. Perfect. How's everyone's fortified wager turns? 2, 3, 232. Oh yeah, that doesn't do shit.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Conflict is pitiless.
Executing annihilation. Executing operation.
All in. This is serious. I shall be the judge.
These are abnormal attack mode.
Sinful by the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Lacerate.
Hedge your bets.
Damage sustained.
Serenity is before me.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
Give it up. Recount.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Calculating result.
All in.
Value exceeds threshold.
Crimes. By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Conflict is pitiless.
Oh my god, how tanky are these trotters?
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Here is thunder.
Oh, there we go.
Show no mercy.
Purge initiated.
Watch your head.
Executing operation. Attack mode.
Please, spare me. Spare me.
Recount. By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Oh, and this is still like the first part, right? Because we still have... Bro, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna have enough cycles with how long this is taking. Because like, I just don't have enough damage for not having the light cone or extra Eidolons with like Jingyuan or whatever. Oh my god.
You know.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Here is thunder.
Reinforcing.
Oh no.
Analysis complete.
Trifling.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Evaluating variables.
Still in denial?
Oh. Okay, okay, that's over. So no, I cannot use Sunday Jingyuan for this. They're too weak for, because I just don't have like enough investment in their light cones and everything. Dude, fuck me, dude. Yeah, no, fuck that. Oh my god, dude. Okay.
Incense ascends.
Upgrade configured. Take a look. Analyze the targets before you make a play. Do we still have the upper hand?
You're a stubborn one.
I won't break. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
May the foul stench dissipate quick. Yeah.
Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl! Ready for another? I won't break.
The truth for everything in this world is bleeding.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth.
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking. Commencing support. I'm breaking! Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Watch it chrome. Time to twirl!
Oh, that was not enough?
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah. The truth for everything in this world is bleeding.
Honor to
Oh, come on!
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Helpless as ever. Open sesame.
Wait. So
Glimpse the
we spawn another, because it still spawns when it's broken. Then we should still have... Okay, so basic with Pela, skill with Link Shot to refresh the bunny.
No. Time to twirl!
Or I can... No, I can regen energy... No, hold on. No, let's think about the... Okay, hold on.
Time to make a decision.
Okay, we'll do it like this.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble. Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Time to cleanse the filth.
Time to twirl!
Commencing support.
Ah, nah, nah, fuck.
The truth for everything in this world is bleeding.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
Man, Small Herder is not really providing me with with enough damage here. Well, I mean, she kind of is sometimes, but I don't know. It's like on and off when she keeps swinging and triggers some kills potentially, or at least cleans up like what Big Herder like puts enemies at. But then, oh, I don't know.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
Maybe because I didn't have the defense buff on the new bugs or something.
Enemy targets detected. Get it together.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Time to twirl. Allow me to purchase.
Do you know who I am?
This big diamond. It's all yours. Yeah. Commencing support. Ready for another? What are you looking at?
Nah, I need to save. I need to save Lingsha's ultimate in case someone gets entangled or something. Or, well, shit. Okay, well, I mean, we got that going for us.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Now, is there anything I can do with... So we ultimate with Lingsha into the bunny, but that probably doesn't regen that much energy for Herda, so that wouldn't really achieve much, so I think we just gotta face tank it and then see where that gets us. Woo! Yep.
The truth burns everything in this world is bleeding. May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth. Enemy targets detected.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Time to twirl! I won't break.
Do you know who I...
This big diamond! It's all yours! Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Nah, come on! Why was she hyper-focused that hard? Are you serious? Bro. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Man, you know what I feel would be better? Maybe if I had Jade E1. So then I could put the deck collector on Linksha. Linksha can spam, and then Jade would just keep, and then the both of them would keep feeding into Big Herta's like ultimate to spam. Oh my god, dude, fuck me. Like, it was such an easy sweep on stage 3, like, with the comp, but then just because of the stat scaling, it's just, I can't do it with the current comp that I have. Their stats aren't high enough to, like, consistently beat down on the insects that keep generating. That and, like, running into SP issues without Herta Light Cone is getting me killed here. Because, like, I've also been using, like, a friend support, like, E2 Herta, S1. Bro, it is such a night and day difference with the amount of spam that having that light cone and having E2 allows you to do. Because, like, what was it? E2 lets you have 2 stacks of Herta's interpretation or whatever? Yeah, or inspiration, I mean. Interpretation is the enemy stacks. But yeah, like, you get 2 enhanced skills on E2. It's fucking absurd how different it is, like, spamming out skills with this versus having to, like, annoyingly basic attack with Herta so she can just basic ult and then skill just so she can even have that 1 skill point to use her enhanced skill instead of, like, skilling twice. Oh my god, dude. What other... And the only other content I have is, the only other thing I have left is just doing this quest here.
There's inspiration in every glance and every breeze.
I mean, there's technically some other achievements that I could hunt for as well, so there's that, but... Oh my god, what? How, survival! Citizens, we have seen it too! It was this Outlander! That my beloved boss man would exhibit such major mood swings, refusing to receive guests for days on end. It is the trickery of this Outlander. Slander, I only petted it lightly. Who knew your drums would be so timid? Lightly? My drumacies are sacred beasts blessed by Georios. They are nigh priceless. Like Bossman here loses its appetite when it's frightened. Without food, it won't have the strength to carry people. And if it doesn't work, I'll lose that much more money in a day. And look at these beautiful scales. They're a little shabby, but wait, when did this scratch appear? You must have done this with your grubby little fingers. What? That was already there to begin with. Stop making excuses. No one else touched it besides you that day. You will pay for my losses. Outlander. Okay, like when I see the word Outlander, I'm just getting flashbacks to, like, Morrowind. That's right. For these scoundrels from outside the holy city who covered our wealth, their punishment must be swift and just. In recent times, Bossman had been unusually lazy. I noticed something amiss. Although now that I think about it, maybe I could just use Jade E0 because, like... Although, like, the thing I'm worried about not having Jade E1 for, even if that boss does have, for 90% of the fight, like, bugs to spam out. I'm just kind of worried about, like, the moments where, well, no, it shouldn't be that bad. Actually, no, I should be able to use Jade. Although my issue at that point would just be, like, skill point regeneration. Although, Small Herta wasn't really having that many turns to generate SP as well, so there's that. I don't know. Maybe I could have played that better. He would come here on time every day, get close to Bossman and pinch it violently. My heart bleeds for its abuse. I was massaging it! I noticed something off with its behavior, surmising that it was overworked and wanted to ease its pain. In order like you, working your beast of burden to the bone without a day off, even mountain dwellers would be hard-pressed to keep up. How we rear our livestock in Akuma would not be dictated by an ignorant outlander such as you. Are you disrespecting our customs? That's right, I don't know much about dromacies, but this outlander is overstepping his boundaries. Yeah, that one might even be another remnant of Zagreus' worshippers. Look at them sneaking about. Hear that, according to our laws, you now have two choices. Resolve this with compensation or I'll see you in civil court. Ah, but I have no money. Don't blame me then. Where are the guards? It's time to earn your keep. See, it's a little overboard. As a trailblazer, I'll take care of all expenses. Hear that? Pay up. Fight, fight, fight. Remain silent. It's a little overboard, isn't it? Overboard? I'm in the wrong for seeking compensation from a criminal? Lord, Leluder, you are mistaken. This last is... wait. Oh, is a new person. Lord Leluder, you're mistaken. This last words may have been candid, but the reasoning is sound. As the conflict gradually reaches a breaking point in Geezer... Aw, old man. Bro, are they... Bro, this is so... Oh my god. Sock tires, huh? I wonder who this is parodying. Although, wait, was the other guy's name like, let me see. Wait, is Leluder... Is that like some kind of like other reference, or is that just like a relatively normalish name here? Well, I wouldn't say relatively normalish, but like, if that name's also a reference, I don't know that reference. But sock tires? Just an ordinary geriatric, Lord Leluder. I reckon you must have knowledge of the matter. From your confident poise, I have a few questions regarding these pack beasts. Huh. Not only the dromacies, I also know my merchandise like the back of my hand. Ask away. As regarding these dromacies, what is the most commonly known characteristic of Jorios? Need you even ask? It's earnest hardship, tenacity, and a thick hide. And how should these dromacies blessed by Jorios be manifested? In the same way, obviously. On this note, everyone may be asking a question. If this dromas here was blessed by a titan, how could such a tough creature have a scratch on its scales? I shall hazard a guess at this. When the city was attacked, the Mad King's kin wrought destruction along the streets, causing damage to many dromacies. The scars on its scales are a testament to its glory, but as a servant of the earth, mud covered its scar, preventing anyone from noticing. Till that gentleman gave a massage, causing the mud on its scales to be kneaded off, and thus the scar was revealed. Ha! How ludicrous! You think your outrageous rhetoric will acquit him of having to compensate me? If you didn't like that, there were other theories as well. That this Dromas wasn't blessed at all, and is just unusually frail. Oh, the scar wasn't even made by that gentleman to begin with. I believe Lord Leluder is most aware of the truth. You're free to choose your explanation, no matter which one it may be. Fine, I'm not pursuing this matter today, just don't let me catch that outlander doing anything funny. This conflict was resolved way too quickly. The crowd is engrossed in gossipy discourse, some lauding the geezer's glibness, others sorry to see the drama end so soon. Ah, mister, thank you so much. Alright, you run along. Don't give anyone else a reason to speak ill of you, even if you did nothing wrong. The flustered outlander expresses profuse appreciation, disappears into the... Ah, come on! Why do they keep clearing the message log like this? Oh my god. Okay, again, I'm super spoiled with the Trails series with being able to review the past 1600 lines of dialogue at all times, but come on! Like, at least keep the message log until after we regain control of our character. Like, at least that. At least that, please. Like, I know I'm really nitpicking about message log stuff, but like, when I just want to review one quick line, Like, surely you can hold in memory, like, a couple lines for a cutscene that probably doesn't last more than a couple minutes. Oh my god. Don't be in such a hurry to leave, young friend. I still have something to say. So who exactly are you? My name is Sock Tires. I'm the most willis geezer in Akama, and a most devoted seeker of knowledge. Your support for the Outlander left a deep impression on me. Iron souls are rare in most cities. I just wanted to pit my wits against them. A person's true thoughts are often revealed in a form of jokes. I believe it necessary for us to have a deeper conversation. This former eternal city has always been generous in opening its doors to outsiders, but as the black tide encroaches, the goodwill in people's hearts may slowly give way to misgivings. It is a long story, but we should look for a place to speak about this more comfortably. How about Memorial Palace Baths? I'm a privileged patron there. If you don't mind, I'll go run a bath first. You can look around. The citizens are still mulling over what just happened. You might hear something of interest. Oh, why does this matter have a happy ending? Who will fill up the whole of boredom within me now? Have you considered joining a tavern? What's that? A place where Fagosa's disciples congregate? I'm not interested. I just wanted to see Outlanders make a fool of themselves. Some among them like to test the law's patience. Take me, for example. I have a bakery. It doesn't earn much most days, but I can make ends meet. It started about 2 weeks ago. There'd be Outlanders standing by the entrance when I closed up, hoping that I would offer any unsold bread to them. I didn't think much of it at first, but the people who could afford them caught wind of this, and also came by to take advantage of my kindness. And everyone ended up wanting free bread, and my business suffered. Couldn't you have just not offered those, or offered any to those citizens? If I didn't, they would just call me miserly. Offering bread to Outlanders but refusing my countrymen? Business would be even worse then. Outrageous. Can't these guys find a job and pay for their own bread? I feel like there's a message here. What are these Outlanders doing being so hardworking? They're even willing to work for the Dromacies free of charge. Being hardworking is a bad thing? It may be a virtue to citizens, but with the Outlanders showing up, it spelled nothing but trouble. There were many Outlanders who came to the Holy City in the past, so the Council of Elders agreed to let them enter in batches. But who would have thought that these ruffians were so exceptional? They had only 2 conditions while looking for a job: food and lodging. You didn't even have to pay for their work. No business owner in their right mind would want to hire any locals with such affordable staff. I can't work for no pay. Why don't you create a new stall with blackjack and hook? Easier said than done. The market's only so big. How many more stalls can it hold? Anyway, the Council of Elders is already discussing the Outlander problem. We can wait for official word before acting. Wait a second, check the bait. Hey, wait a second. This isn't Droma's food. Are you here to eat dirt? Why not try a bit of butterfly? Mud tastes bitter, but I'm sweet. Eating sweet things is good for your health. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Shabot face. It's adorable. Hold on, okay, while we're looking at this face, let me restart my ground blue real quick. That old man sure has a silver tongue. It's not the first time the looters tried to make things difficult for Outlanders. Well, that backfired on him this time, haha. When the next drawing of lots ends, he'll probably still be struggling for a while. That'll be a funny sight to see then. You're also looking to revel in others' misery? Please don't misunderstand, I am no onlooker baying for blood. I just reckon it'd be a waste of time not to witness a troublemaker get his just desserts. He has his fair share of supporters. The Holy City has limited space and resources, and Nikador's assault has only made that distinction more stark. Now the Outlanders have been forced to draw lots for entry. My Lady Tribi brought back a group of Yanis priests some days ago, and they didn't even have to draw lots to enter the city. Talented individuals are a precious commodity in times of need. The situation in the city is complicated. Everyone seems to have their fair share of arguments. The citizens are locked in their bickering, and the Council of Elders will likely reserve judgment for now. A word of advice: learn to think for yourself is essential, just like me.
Aren't you coming in to have...
It is you, young friend. Come down, or come on down. The water is just right. Only a hot bath. Then I'll gladly accept it. You entered the bath as he said. The temperature is just right. Where should I begin? How about we start with you? I hear that Nikador's brethren were running rampant in the city when you first arrived in Akama. Before that attack happened, an occasional outlander seeking refuge would come here for shelter. Their cities have been razed to the ground and they could not survive long in the wasteland. And now the number of refugees seeking protection in the Holy City is rising. Because you defeated Nikador and made the journey because you defeated Nikador and made the journey to Akama that much safer. Is it because they didn't pay the toll? Should I just play it straight? No. You mean I caused this problem? No, don't think of it like that. Future events cannot be predicted, and to these Outlanders, that is most welcome news. Resources during disasters are scarce, and Akama can't take in too many Outlanders. Welcoming everyone will only plunge the city into chaos. Right now, most of these Outlanders have been situated in a shelter far away from the city walls. The conditions are much better than the wastelands, with the city guards protecting the place, but it will never grant them the sense of security akin to their homes. So the Council of Elders came up with a temporary solution to allow only a small number of Outlanders into the city, decided by drawing lots. This method may be unfair to those who object because the Council has rigged the process to select the useful ones. Strong men who have mastery over special skills and proficiency in heavy labor stand the highest chances, while old folk with children in tow the lowest, even if they require more assistance. How about no one gets allowed in then? That's the most fair. Some radicals do think this way, saying that Akama should not accept any Outlanders at all. But if that were the case, we would be solitary in our stand against the Black Tide, mighty and fine on our foreign as well. Akama's resources are limited, but there is enough to aid most of the Outlanders. The real question is, are we willing to pay the price? If a group of strangers was starving at the gates, and they could live with a mouthful of food, Akama would be more than capable of saving them, but you and I would have one fewer bite. One fewer bite of an apple, for example. I like apples. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Then are you willing to relinquish an apple on your table in exchange for a stranger's survival? Willing forgo. If it was one, I'll be willing. I'll only agree to acts that don't harm my own interest. That would depend on what they have in exchange. I wouldn't do it even if there's no price. Huh. I'll only agree to acts that don't harm my own interests. Understood. It is only when the price for a kind act is bearable that our benevolence is roused. The answer to this question incurred further discord. City's people are locked in verbal conflict to this day. How I see it, at least, is that Akama should be tolerant. Even if we can't save everyone, we should embrace kindness and provide resources for others to live on. Because the true resource is people. A city without her people is like a vessel without fine brew, unable to stand steadfast in violent gales. You know, let's just keep being that person that just keeps disagreeing. I disagree with your perspective. Who knows? I fear only Oryx's miracle may be able to give an answer. During your loud discourse, a youngster has surreptitiously sidled to the edge of the bath. Master, what are you doing here? I had such a hard time finding you. I have news for you. Paladin the Scholar. Okay, wait, let me look something up real quick. His students. Wait, is Paladin an actual... Okay, hold on. All I'm getting is like a word for Palatine. For a second, I thought that said Palpatine. I was like, wait, Star Wars. Oh, whoop. Fuck. My windows. Okay. Oh, it is you, Paladin. I will have the good news first. Unfortunately, I only have bad tidings. An outsider group, an outliner group arrived at the city gates not long ago. They did not attempt to enter the city. Their course set directly for the Abyss of Fate instead. The circumstances are unknown right now. Slock Tires is silent for a moment, as if contemplating a conundrum that a student threw his way. The Abyss of Fate. Isn't it extremely dangerous there? Why did they not head for the Council of Elders shelter? I don't know. Perhaps they have a conflict of faith with Akuma, like that priest of Noldus. Noldus? Nildus? No. Good thing you're here, young friend. How about we survey the situation personally? Might I trouble you to come with us? I'm happy to help. You're most forthright. I must treat you to a meal when we return to Akuma. I'm ready, Master. Let us set off.
Aren't you coming in to have fun?
Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Oh yeah, are there any other places where I can... Oh, wait, do I still have things to turn in? Yeah, wait, I might be able to get enough Jade. I mean, maybe I could have waited for...
Still so charming.
Oh my god, the echo. Like, maybe I could have waited for finishing the quest to turn in, because we can get more of the things to turn in for the basin here. Let me see.
The sea is right here.
Oh, 15 off! Fuck! Alright, we gotta keep going.
Incense ascends.
Take a look. This is beautiful.
Master, look! Those things! Though expected, the Mad King's kin are admittedly resilient. Paladin, you stay in a safe place. Young friend, I'll be counting on you to watch my back. Oh, that line's got me all fired up. Master, you knew martial arts all along? No, I simply seized the chance to rally those refugees so they would keep calm. Get away from me, monsters! Now!
This song's for you. Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
We have the upper hand. Yeah. Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
But Master, these people, they're not doing well. Some were already injured before we got here. Indeed. And from the looks of them, they haven't had a proper meal in a while. Who's in charge here? Here. A woman holding a child emerges from the crowd. Thank you all so much, especially this gray-haired hero. How can we ever repay you? Oh, that can wait. Why didn't you go to the Holy City's designated shelter? There are sentries garrisoned there. It's much safer than here. Shelter? Guards? I overheard the guards before talking about some Droma's workshop incident. Drawing lots, resource allocation, whatnot. So I didn't dare ask them to clarify. I think the burden on the Holy City is already heavy enough. Even if we beg the guards to let us in, it would only add to their troubles, and in the end, it would just lead to an unpleasant situation. If that's the case, we might as well look for a place nearby to rest our feet, to see if we can fend for ourselves, but who would have thought? Mama, will we die? Oh my god, what do you say to your kid if they just say that with like the straightest but worried face? Like, oh. Oh my god, dude, like... no, baby, it won't happen for as long as Mama's around. But Uncle Anthony and Sister Aisha, they really look like they're going to die. My tummy is hungry too. Didn't you say that we'd have something to eat once we got to the Holy City? Mama, when will we get there? I'm sorry, darling. I'm sorry. The woman crouches and holds her child tight, tears silently streaming down the corners of her eyes. Socktire softly clears his throat and pulls you to the side. Anyone who suffered so much hardship would find it difficult to keep their emotions in check. Best to give that mother and child some space. The Outlander situation is much worse than I imagined. If we keep turning a blind eye, they will at best survive a week. That is if they aren't attacked by wild beasts first. Ah, such is the tragedy of life. How can we help them? It will be hard to bring them directly into the city, so we can only provide supplies for them. And I have an idea about that. Holy City shelter is only a half-day trek away from the city walls. There are guards there, so it'll be safer. It's just that the way these refugees are now, getting there would be difficult. They haven't had much food to begin with, and that last attack has left them in urgent need of emergency medical supplies. We can provide them with these two for now. When they're wounded or healed, we can escort them to the shelter. But teacher, all medicine is not considered wartime supplies in Akama. Distribution is under strict control. Most people wouldn't even be able to buy any. I know. I will think of a way, at least to guarantee their survival. Good news is food isn't strictly regulated. You can easily get enough food to feed these people for a week at the Memorial Market. So I suggest we split up. Paladin and I will secure the medicine, while our young friend buys some food back, after which we will reconvene here. Huh, hey, do I really need to come along? I was thinking of doing the procurement with this gray-haired hero. I need a helper. Remember my instructions last month? I'm getting old, and there are many things I need help for. If there comes a day when I haven't the strength to walk a step farther, you'll have to take my mantle and carry on guiding the people of Akama. As you wish, teacher. Well then, before we set out, is there anything our young friend wants to say? Can we notify the nah. I don't think I have the heart to really ask like this. Leave it to me. Thank you, young friend. I really appreciate you accompanying me on my errands. When this is all over, I'll have to thank you in earnest. Didn't you say you're going to treat her to a meal? Don't forget my share. Then we'll meet later, gray-haired hero. We can offer a tusper. Roast Tusper.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Wait, do I have to choose? How much are we willing to pay? Would you like to eat local specialties or something more outlandish that's been lost to time? I want a crate of food. A crate of food? That means I'll have to just flaunt my reserve stock then. Don't worry, the food here is Akuma's finest. Even if it's not, it's still pretty up there. Carlos waves his hand, and from the room, his helpers carry several ceramic vases containing food. It is as he said, they all look delicious. Lush fruit and vegetables in a platter. Aromatic soup fresh from the oven. Fine brew emanating intoxicating fragrance. Each and every item is world class, made with culinary intricacy. What do you think? I told you I gave you Akuma's finest. Of course, they cost quite a bit. 8,000 balance coins. The shop's quality is top-notch, and its price reflects that. If I want to give the Outlanders something sumptuous, this would be a fine choice. Wouldn't it feel kind of wrong to give them, like, extremely fancy-ass food? Like, I feel like it... Wouldn't it give them the wrong idea? I'm not sure. We meet again, my noble friend. Any fruit you want to eat? I want a crate of food. Not fruit and vegetables, but food. Heh, you sure know how to create a quandary, me little friend. But this won't vex me at all, just wait a while. Demetria laughs as she enters the house. When she returns, several large baskets are hanging out for arms. They are so big you wonder how she's even carrying them. Besides fruit and vegetables, there are also meats and bread in the baskets. As for the quality, you could only vouch for their mediocrity. After parading them in front of you, Demetria sets the baskets behind the counter. She's probably tired from having to carry them. 4,000 balance coins. Quality and price are acceptable if I want a middling option. Oh no. This shopkeeper appears to have popped up overnight since you don't remember seeing her at the market. Welcome to Vivia's little shop. It's a great honor for a hero such as you to be graced in my humble store. I want a crate of food. Food? Of course, I only have my most premium goods brought out to you. Oh god. The shopkeeper drags out a dusty wooden crate from a corner and opens a corner. Shriveled vegetables, strange meats, bread hard as steel. All signs indicate that this crate of food is obviously inferior beyond all atrocity. Before you even get a glance at the intricacies, she drags the crate back to its corner and covers it with a cloth. How about it? They just arrived yesterday, fresh as it gets. For which grave did you dig that crate up? How could you? I spent all that effort to searching for it. You shouldn't accuse it innocent. It's not expensive either. Only 2,000 balance coins. Cough with a coin if you want it. Cheap. Quality is suspect. Decent option if I intend to use substandard food to get those Outlanders off my back. Oh my god. I think I'll just take the middle option. After politely declining the shopkeeper's offer to help, you bring the basket back to the abyss. My leg, is it still there? I can't seem to feel it. Hang in there, the leader's already trying to help. You'll get better real soon. Don't go to sleep. Don't sleep. Okay. Okay. Oh. Mama, when will we reach the holy city? I want to eat baked apple pie. Soon, we're almost there. We'll get there in 3 seconds. This is for you. How about a thank you? For us, could you have... You hand over the baskets. The food inside isn't exactly delicacies, but they're just what these people need. It's all food inside, and they look pretty good too. Mama, apple! It's an apple! Yes, honey, we can make apple tarts today. They're not baked apple pies, but they taste just as good. Thank you for supplying us with food, Hero. I'll distribute them to our companions quickly. Darling, say thank you to this kind lady. Thank you, kind lady. The girl grabs the biggest, freshest apple in the basket and shoves it into your hands with a grin. Miss, you should have the biggest one. Silly child, why would our benefactors be satisfied with just an apple? And it was theirs to begin with. Before she can finish her sentence, a figure runs over in a hurry. The mother and child tactfully excuse themselves. Brave news, Hero, Master. Master, catch your breath. Whew, alright, don't calm, you have to listen carefully. In the beginning, Master said he had a way to get the medicine, but I had to be the one to transport it out of the city. He directed me to an alley and told me to return to take the medicine from him when a quintet passed. There was still some time, so I decided to find something to eat. But when I was done, it was almost action hour. I dashed out of the shop and headed toward the alley. But I didn't get far before I saw Master walking with 3 guards. He wasn't cuffed, but I knew from his expression, that he wasn't with them out of choice. I tailed the guards and found out they detained Master on the upper levels of Mihoyo Palace. There were a lot of people there, and I couldn't get close, so I heard to discuss a plan with you. Oh yes, I did find a medicine in that alley after all. It was a curious turn of events. You ever thought about how the medicine got there? Master bade me retrieve the medicine from the alley, and then he was arrested by them. Don't tell me. No, there must be a misunderstanding here. You're the hero who fought alongside the Chrysalzers. Please, you have to explain Master's case to them. I'm sure the guards will listen. Ooh, hello, Ghost Evac. Ghost Evac, how you doing? Sock Tires has been captured. A misunderstanding is not beyond possibility, but it'd be better if I asked him in person. Paladin said he's being detained on the upper floors of Mihoyo Palace, so he shouldn't be hard to find. Let's see, hang in there. Bear with it, I'll help you bandage your wound. Alright. Wait, there's another quest here?
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Is this the new limited time event? Oh no, we already finished it. It's very quick and a bit very disappointing. You could basically just finish within like 20 minutes or less. They give you repeats of a lot of the puzzles we've done so far in 3.0. Like the square triangle puzzles, the puzzle where you have to like move your little pawn and step on the buttons and get to the torch. The Hand of Zagreus, which is very disappointing. Like you just collect all the floating coins and they just show them moving around a lot. It's not even like hidden anywhere. Yeah. It was really rushed with a lot of the things that people have been complaining about, even though technically it's been a thing since the game came out. A lot of black screen with text. Kind of lame. Can't complain about free Jades though. Yeah, that's pretty much like the consensus. Like it's disappointing that it's very lazy or low effort. But I mean, Jades are Jades, but for something that's supposed to be a, you know, conventional memoir or permanent, it's supposed to be a permanent quest once it runs out in the month. It's only like 20 minutes of puzzles. Like, we've had the room decoration event, the sound hunt event, the war dance. Like, we've had Ethereum Wars, the ghost hunting squad. We had like the cute cake cats and everything. Like, we have all that, and like the Bellabog Museum of all things too. The depending on how you view how much you like it. But then this one's just 20 minutes of puzzles, boom, bam, done. And I'm just like, you would think that this is like one of the small filler events that would just go away within 2 weeks. No, they give you a whole month to do a 20-minute quest line with super easy puzzles, and I'm just like, and the worst of all, like, there weren't even any like higher difficulty puzzles that were even like remotely like brain teasers. Like the worst thing of all is that they even put out any like new formats or new patterns or shapes to solve or whatever. It's just like, oh yeah, here's some of the ones you did already. I just like, come on, we can do a little better than that. It's a main event. Yeah, it's disappointing. Like this should, it's basically a filler event that's categorized as a main event, and like that's, or like a permanent event, I mean. Hold it, what are you doing? So you don't recognize me, I'm the one who slew the Mad King. I'm here to see the prisoner you detained. It's the Outlander here who fought alongside the two Chrysosairs. My apologies. I can bend the rules for a short visit for an esteemed guest. I'll inform you when time's up. This room's layout is quite cozy. There are no bars, no restraining devices. A modicum of respect has been left for whoever gets detained here. You're here, young friend. Socktire's eyes are somewhat avoidant, as if he is reluctant to have you see him in this state. Paladin said you were caught by the guards. He wasn't lying. As for the reason I was caught, even if I said nothing, I'm sure you can guess the gist of it. To help the Outlander secure medicine, I slipped into the Holy City's supply warehouse. It is theft. I understand very well that I was committing a crime. For how it ended, it was simply my just desserts. As to whether it was worth it, my only regret is that I didn't manage to transport more medicine out of the city into the hands of those who need it. I'm sorry for disappointing you. I may have to renege on that promise to treat you to a meal. There must have been a better way. Well, of course. As an onlooker, we can always find myriad reasons to convince ourselves that a better idea would surface if we had just waited longer. But those who need help can't wait, and neither could I. I am an old man. I don't have the luxury of time nor patience. Was there a need to go this far? You're not the only one with this question. As a citizen, why did I risk everything to help a bunch of strangers? Because I too hope that in my time of need someone will lend me a hand. A sage once said if you want someone to be kind to you, you must first be kind to others. I think this is most appropriate here. Of course, there are always people who think they'll never find themselves in hardship, except who can ensure that Akama City walls will stand tall forever? What are you going to do now? According to the Holy City's laws, they'll make me stand trial. There's a high chance they won't be lenient. Price must be paid for doing the right thing. Even more so for an ambiguously moral act like mine conducted to sate my own savior complex. I'm fully ready to accept its consequences. Before the final moment arrives, my only wish is to eat another apple. An apple? Yes, apples are my favorite food. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. 'Tis a pity we didn't get to know each other better. Otherwise, I would surely discuss the wonderful flavor of apples with you, along with many other matters. That reminds me, the girl in the abyss gave me an apple. Should I give it to him? You just go nope. Can you see an account review? You mean like you want to look over my roster and everything? Like, I guess I can look over real quick, but I'm usually not one to spend too much time going over it. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel right about it. Like just kind of like showing off like a whole roster. Like unless like I'm just mulling through my roster to figure out a team comp for like Memory of Chaos or something like that. Just want to see it? I mean, fair, sure. I'll give him the apple. Oh, you actually have an apple on you. This is one of the 10 essential idiosyncrasies among sages. You learn fast. Thank you. I will have no regrets now. Socktires gleefully crunches down the apple. Oh my, bro, give me some time here. Crunches down the apple. When he's halfway through eating, a sales guard walks in. Visiting time is over, Outlander hero. It's time to leave. What fate is in store for him? It is not up to me to decide. The public court will handle him. According to Sock Tires, he trespassed on the city's warehouse, or Holy City's warehouse, all to help a group of wounded outlanders. We already dispatched people to investigate. This may affect his sentencing. The trial will be held at Kefali Plaza in 3 days. We also invite you to attend to witness the justice of the Holy City's law. 3 days later. Alright, fellow citizens. Order! I am Elder Etro from Dawncloud, priest of Tamlinton. I'm presiding over this trial representing the will of the Council of Elders. The reason we are gathered here today is that the dearly respected public speaker Sock Tires trespassed on the Holy City's warehouse and committed theft. According to the law, theft is a crime punishable by imprisonment, but in light of the motive of this case, it cannot be so easily judged based on precedent. And so, as per the tradition that we uphold, we have opened up the public court for everyone present to be the judge. May Talenton's justice be with us. The citizens' applause rise in a crescendo in response to this opening, till the elder gestures for the clapping to cease. The controversy in this case lies in the fact that Sock Tires risked his own well-being to help a group of wounded outlanders. However, is this enough reason for his sentence to be reduced or even acquitted? To my right is the prosecution's representative and owner of the warehouse, the wealthy Leluder. He believes that the punishment should be harsh to prevent future supplies from leaving the city. To my left is the defendant's representative and student of the accused, Scholar Paladin. He believes that the sentence should be light, considering the actions of the accused did indeed save many lives. Both parties have submitted their documents. Before the trial starts, do any citizens present have any questions? As the sinner, I request to say a few words to everyone present. Hey, old fart, you were caught red-handed, and you're still trying to charm your way out of this. Leluder, Sock Tires has the right to speak. Thank you, Elder Etro. Oh shit, wait, hold on, there's like a chat bar I need to ban on Twitch real quick. There we go. Sock Tires clears his throat, his eyes mirroring a Dromus ensnared in swampy mud. When such a creature is on the verge of death, its eyes are not one of wrath, but wet with tears. In the golden age long past, we were once divided as city-states, separate from one another. In the warring age not so long past, we once again divided ourselves as city-states, which became the reason for our battles. I'm sure everyone is very familiar with this stretch of history. But the Black Tide does not discriminate between cities. In its eyes, we are all humans, insignificant existences. In the present day, there are no other cities left. Their names, that which we are oh so familiar, scattered to the winds. Which is why in reality Outlanders don't exist. Which city do they hail from? The question posed before us is merely about whether we want to help a group of people who need it. As for my crime, precious time need not be spent on it. I can accept the punishment, but I only hope that everyone will take this chance to discuss the current question with clarity. What stance exactly does the Holy City take with the underprivileged? Where exactly are we leading this eternal city? That is all. I thank Elder Etro again for this chance. Now then, before the trial starts, do any citizens have any questions? I'm curious, how does our gray-haired guest view the situation? As a hero who fought alongside the Christos heirs, your thoughts may be of crucial import. During the turmoil that occurred in the Dromus workshop, I chose to support the Outlander and thus gain Sock Tires' appreciation. Later, Sock Tires invited me to discuss this. I professed my repulsion toward... Okay, I was not expecting the choice to come back to me like this. I just wanted to like play the other view, but I mean the way that the dialogue was, it was like genuinely telling what your view is instead of just, you know, devil's advocate or just being a contrarian or some shit. But well, I kind of brought this on myself. I professed my repulsion toward the Outlanders of the Bath in the Memorial Palace. After that, we once again met in the abyss. The outsiders who needed aid. There brought the Outlanders some meals that were a good bargain. From what I did, my standpoint is pretty obvious. You raise your head, leading Sock Tires' gaze of respite as if saying, "Young friend, stay true to your heart." Support the defense. Support wealthy looters' complaint. Maintain neutrality. Oh. Huh. Maintain neutrality. If I choose to stay neutral, I won't be able to jump into the debate. Do I really want to abandon a chance to speak at the podium? Oh. Huh, okay. We shall support the defense. I support Scholar Paladin's point. Mistakes incurred from saving lives should not be solely judged as a crime. I once saw those Outlanders with my own eyes, and they were indeed in dire danger. If not for Socktire's securing medicine for them, the consequences would have been unimaginable. In light of this reason, I believe that the sentencing should be reduced. Sentencing should be suspended? He is not guilty. I mean, like, he did, like, straight up steal, so I mean, I can't just say, like, they should just, like, postpone shit. But I think reduced. Huh. Master wasn't wrong about you at all. Oh my god, we actually get to debate. Gray hair, you're supposed to be an Outlander hero who must have something grandiose to say before the people. I never figured you for a jabbering troublemaker. Representative Looter, if you have any objections, please respond to her without contempt. Huh, as everyone knows, theft is a crime, let alone selling regulated goods to Outlanders. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean selling regulated goods? I'm giving it to them. How can this be considered a benevolent act? There should be another charge slapped on top of his crime. If it were up to me, I would have sock tires executed. That'll set an example for other potential criminals. The Looter is not a place to pursue personal vengeance. Everyone knows you've always hated Master. All because he thwarted your petty attempt to frame the Outlanders. I only have Akuma's interests at heart. Otherwise, by the next entry hour, the Holy City's warehouse would have been plundered clean. So many people present. Maybe I should try to appeal to the public's emotions. Let's see. It was his own ability that determined the theft success. Use the Chrysos Air stealing Core Flame as an example. Huh, okay, hold on. Maybe Chrysos Airs? Oh shit. Yeah, no, I should have done one. Fuck. I hear that the Chrysos Air saw their duty to gather Core Flame and save the world. To declare a hunt against the Titans, is what Socktire's did any different from others? If stealing to save lives is a heinous crime, insinuating that the present Akuma was built on injustice. If not, why are the Chrysos Airs heralded as heroes but Socktire's a criminal? Don't get it wrong, those Titans were either mired in madness or simply did nothing. That was what caused the devastation of life. The Chrysos Airs gather Core Flame to liberate the Titans and pave a possible path for survival for all mortals. It is perfectly justified. But when we have our holy city's citizens mistreated Outlanders, have we harmed them? We merely turned them away at the city gates. See, both parties subjects regarding Chrysos Airs and Titans too sensitive to discuss. Best to not pursue this line of reasoning. I'll take a step back and assert this. If Socktire's was really overcome with compassion, unwilling to further witness the Outlander's plight, why did he not use his own assets? Even if he donated his entire fortune, that would be his personal freedom to do so. But he should not have taken property that belongs to the people. Akuma's property is for... Wait, but wasn't that his warehouse? It's not the people's property, it's his fucking thing. Do I do the no you card? How much have you? No. It's not like the supply. No. Okay, hold on. And how much have because I don't want to like preach about like to like the tie-ins or whatever, because this is just a more local, should be a more local matter than anything. Yeah, and how much have you contributed to Akama? In the last battle of the Holy City's defense, what contributions did you make for Akama as an Akaman? Forget about personal deployment. Did you offer resources to help rebuild in the aftermath? Did you hold true to your previous declaration that Akama's property is only for Akamans? You stop your slander. As a local affluent, the looter perfectly embodies the stereotypical unscrupulous rich person, greedy, pompous, and miserly. Recalling the looter's usual behavior, the spectators start berating him, till the elder calls for order. Discussion about the case should not give rise to personal attacks. I'll ask that both parties present their arguments in a more cordial manner. Everyone knows the Holy City's resources are limited. They can't be expended unnecessarily. Sock Tires gave our wealth to Outlanders. Surely that will impact the living standards of our citizens. In the war against the Black Tide, mercy is a useless quality. To safeguard our lives, we must not show mercy to Sock Tires and his Outlander friends. Give him a little taste of destruction. So the city's resources are limited. They can't be expended unnecessarily. Sock Tires gave our wealth to Outlanders, surely impacting our living standards. In the war against the... Should I be pointing out that he's trying to make an enemy of like the Outlanders, or because like that's not the heart of the argument for this part is like the city's resources. Well, not really city's resources, but like oh no, that's more point of the okay, now I'm stupid, but not afraid of an Outlander revolt. Nah. Like I'm either thinking 1 or 3. I'm gonna go with 1. Fuck! So you mean that Outlanders are enemies too? We should be united with them against external threats to fend off the Black Tide together. The Outlanders did not attack the city, but they also did not partake in its defense. Akama survived because of her citizens. No Outlander should deserve to reap her blessings. Oh shit. Upon hearing that they might be taken advantage of, outsiders, a present crowd gets riled up. They hoot and holler in support of the looter, oblivious to the fact they might just be the ones reaping said blessings. Fuck. So did they let you retry, or is it like a perma? Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me try something. What happens if you... Okay, like... Can you just cheat? And just turn off the game? Because I wonder, did they make you restart the whole thing, or does it checkpoint you upon losing? But man, out of all the things, like they don't give you any takebacks for side quest debates. Huh. Yeah, they don't give you takebacks on side quest debates. They let you fuck around with like... Huh. Ah, yeah, that. Man. You know that, okay, like one minor nitpick about, or that I'm having right now, even though it was a little bit of a skill issue with me, like just picking really bad arguments. Like, okay, one thing, I was never much of a speech and debate student. It was like, yeah, no, I suck at like understanding like the whole art of debate and everything. You would think that given how much they give players leeway with either screwing around or retrying, why now of all times do they actually like not let you retry here? Whether or not you want to like screw around and go with the meme options? Cause like the, you know, the thing that's really screwy? Like, you have some of the meme options and stuff, but then if you go with the meme options, you're obviously gonna throw your case, get solidifying your bad outcome. But then, what's the point of the meme option if like you? Because like the meme options are there to encourage the player to just fuck around and see like what stupid shit they'll say. But obviously, that's not what they want to fully commit with for the most part. So then, like, why present it there if they can't take it back? Or maybe, like, it's just there as, like, an obvious, like, nothing burger or meme choice that, like, hey, it's not actually 4 answers you need to pick from. You need to, like, trim it down there. But, like, of course we want to see the meme options, but I'm so reluctant to, but I still ended up picking the bad option. Oh, fuck me, then. As the final syllable drops, Elder Etro stretches out his hand and halts Leluda's subsequent elaboration. The citizens recall the exchange that just happened, indignation aflame within them. Before realizing it, you replace Paladin as a defense attorney but failed to garner the support of the majority. Well, see. Before we conclude, may I add a few words? Oh, Guy is like saving my ass here. God. See. Hello, Elder Etro. I think I'm not too late. Aglaya's appearance spurs the spectators once more. Few civil cases can catch the attention of the Chrysos heirs. Everyone's earlier discussions have been conveyed to me through golden threads riding the winds. At such a critical time, instead of arguing over the holes in the garment are right or wrong, perhaps we should consider how we should mend them instead. Failing to punish sock tires, it would be unjust to the people and the law. But if the punishment is too harsh, it will cause the city to be seen as cold and tyrannical. Therefore, to strike a fair balance between the two, the best choice is... community service? Because obviously we wouldn't, like, exile him. To pay for his losses. Does he have any money to really, like, pay for anything? So, community service? Our honored guest has offered some good ideas. Following her thoughts, I would like to offer a compromise to the citizens. Socktar shall be exempt from imprisonment. As an alternative, he will be assigned to work at a refuge shelter as a form of exile. Additionally, he will have to bear the cost of... Oh, they basically took all three together. He will have to personally bear the cost of replenishing the medical supplies. To some citizens, such punishment might be more daunting than spending time in prison, so there's no need to worry about others following suit. This is all I have to add. Everyone, please begin voting. Please hold, Lady Aglaya. I still have a question. How do you intend to deal with that bunch of outlanders? A faint smile crosses Aglaya's face, as if she'd been anticipating this question all along. The fate of the outlanders does not lie with me, nor the Council of Elders, but with the citizens. If you support them, offer a helping hand. If you oppose them, speak directly. Even if you are not connected by golden threads, expressing one's mind shouldn't be too hard. Just like this old one, his stance is clear. His actions have indeed made an impact. Some benefited while others have faced punishment. If every citizen was like him with a clash of wisdom and will, a clear path would emerge. Now it is time to declare your stance. Please continue, Elder Etro. Then citizens, please raise your hand to vote. 60% of the votes support Soktar's exile. The guards escort the old man away. Both he and his student quickly pack up their belongings and leave the holy city. The citizens of the plaza start to scatter, with people digesting what just happened. In what direction should the city head towards? No one seems to have the answer, but at the very least, it head towards tomorrow. I heard your entire speech, honored guest. Perhaps you're more suited to be in the debate arena than I imagined. What do you mean? I sucked ass in that debate! But participating in such a debate has its risks. Public opinion is like an open flame. No one can predict where it will be directed. What happened to the outsiders at the Abyss? The guards of the Holy City escorted all the outlanders who could be found. Of course, they were not brought within the city walls, but to the shelter. This is the greatest mercy I can offer. What is your view on the outlander situation? Oh, I thought I expressed it quite clearly in court, though some words cannot be exposed to the light of day. The resources of the Holy City are limited. This truth cannot be changed by our attitudes. Akuma can't help everyone. As long as the threat of the Black Tide exists for another day, this tragedy will not cease. Hence we will have to hunt down all the core flame. Oh. Ugh. Alright. For real, and this will be the last pull for the night before I go to sleep and stuff. Please, let me get Jade E1. This is what the whole night has been for. Fuck! I have to wait for daily reset. I mean, we should be pretty close at this point. $35, $40, $45, $50, $55, $60, $65, $70, $72, plus like the pulls I did earlier. Oh, I should be like right fucking there. Yeah, like I should be right. Oh, I think I'm on like the very tip of like the rate ramp up to get Jade E1. $72, $73. Yeah, I'm like roughly 3 pulls off from hitting the ramp up to then start getting increasing chances of getting Jade E1. Oh my god, dude. Oh, you know what? Wait. I still got 2 standard pulls and I could try to cope for Starlights. Damn. Damn. Actually, how many pulls do I have on here? 2. Oh my god, dude. So even if I were to like level up my, because like I've just been really reluctant to level up my Japar because I've been so salty from like my failed 50/50s like during the release of 3.0. Like I do have 3 tickets I can get right here.
One bridgehead at a time.
Oh wait. Oh right, this is the Ascension or Stagnant Shadow thing. We can do them real quick.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
How about a one-on-one? Never hesitate!
The market is on. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
I venture forth to forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
One bridgehead at a time.
Alright. It's time to cope for Starlights. Dang. Dang. Well, I tried. We're gonna have to wait. Just have to wait a week for the other passes. I mean, wait, how long do we have again? Yeah, like the monthly passes, like, let's say like I just have even more shitty luck. The monthly passes should carry this over into the guarantee. Oh my god. Heck me, dude. Oh wait, don't I still have oh no, this is the book, right, whoops. See, it's way past bedtime. Why are you so— shut up! I can I'm an adult. I can stay whenever I want. See, should I be glad for this midnight rendezvous or be concerned about your sleep schedule? Is it no routine for me? Don't underestimate me. I'm the master of staying up late. Of what night we shall observe. Adieu. You admonished me, but you didn't sleep either. This is normal for me. Whose normal routine is this anyway? This won't do. Sure, you look great, but you got to look after yourself too. But if you got something in your mind and can't sleep, don't worry. I'll stay up with you all night. The night stretches on forever. Don't sit here feeling lonely. How about a smile? A
short respite, then time for the next fight. I'm so hot. Cheers.
Oh wait. Oh wait, we only had 200? Oh, I still need to go around, what was that? I still need to go around doing, like, the random NPC stuff. Ah, right. Ah, well. Alright. That will be it for tonight. Oh, yeah, oh, wait, I just remembered about the question I asked Go See Back, sorry. But, I mean, if you rewind in the VOD a little bit, you can look at when I attempted Memory of Chaos and you can kind of like quickly skim at the characters I have in my account. Although you won't see like the details of like the relics, sadly, but yeah, sorry about that. Let's just blame that on streamer brain. But alright. I do want to get some sleep though. It is getting a little bit late. Kinda tired from the bad luck with pulls so far, but yeah. So I think with all that out of the way with Star Rail, assuming wait, I'm doing something tomorrow, right? Oh. Well, okay, so I might end up having a somewhat late stream tomorrow. because I have some evening plans and stuff. So I do want to do more Fate Grand Order reading with Lost Belt 7 Part 2. Continue where we left off. And again, we have the USB mirroring and everything so that I can keep my phone charged while displaying FGO, so I'm really happy about that. But yeah, so Fate Grand Order probably tomorrow, assuming I don't get back home too late. So I still have, you know, time in the night to do some nighttime gacha reading. But yeah, I'll just go leave it here. Thank you all so much for watching tonight. And yeah, I'll see you all later. Bye bye. Take care.